Happy Post Monday. Y'all notice the difference right away? Back on Linux. Super fast reactions on the chart. Running all of this off one instance in Sierra chart. Chart refresh rates very low. Anyway, moving market today. The market has treated me well today. How about you guys? Let's see. Let's see if this chat shows up properly. I'm hoping it does. Do you see how fast the response time is on the footprint? Absolutely no delay. Just like a DOM, right? That's got a separate standalone. I just couldn't handle Windows anymore. It's like this garbage operating system gets replaced. If you're just tuning in, smash that like button. It helps. This was so interesting to see. This order moved off this level, and I saw it in real time just go boom. And then the market just went straight up a little bit after they filled. Right at what was settlement, T plus 1. 38.56, 75. Pretty interesting. Now we've got a bunch of 500 lot liquidity down here waiting. You know, those were on the book yesterday too, right? You guys remember? What's up, Renee? Raymond. Not Raymond. Renee. Raymond. Let's see. Let me see how this thing cuts off, if at all. Be nice if I could actually chat back using this thing. That's okay. This works. I am currently a little long on that pullback. T plus 1 pullback here. So I'm looking for new highs, and this is resistance here. Like, what are you talking about? This is resistance. Come get me. A one tick new high. Let's see, let's clear that. Come on, I'm patient. There you go. Come to Papa. All right. Let's bring it down. Hit them bids. Now we've got the runner. The next area is right up here. We'll go. I guess it would be up here at 72. We could see it on the RBV, right? We could see this is heavily transacted, so we'll see. Any leftover longs will probably want to get out. Bulls will want to buy above, but we'll see. Take off into resistance. We already got some here. off of T1. The next thing would be to get some off of, let's see, this level. Let's go look over here. Corresponds with all this. There's that 72 hump right here. We're long from here, right above T1. It's a nice trade. Got a little volume ledge here too on the. So this is the open of the session here, this teal line. This is the close of yesterday's session through the orange. That's where T1 emanates from, right? Settlement, essentially. Yesterday's settlement, that's that orange line. This teal line is VWAP of the first 30 seconds of RTH trade. So anyway, let's see if we can get, there we go. We can get the open in view here so we can see the RTH action. So here's the open. So we're now seeing the volume profile for the whole open, and that's what it looks like. A good thing we took off on new highs, huh? Stop is going to be here, 59.5. I don't want to see 59.5 lost. Want to see, essentially, what was this breakdown point here, hold here, and then pop. If we don't get that, well, we stop out for like +2. That's okay. Give it room. Let it run. 50 has been a bit of a magnet as foretold by my buddy Gabriel. Gabazohar, or Gabazar on Twitter. Good call, man. Good call. As per usual. So here we go, bouncing a little bit here at 63s. Here, let's get this screen all aligned. So I kind of figured I solved some of my Linux issues with so Stream Deck. I'm going to use it for a lot of drawing tools, but you know, I've got a Corsair keyboard that has a bunch of keys attached, G keys. Those still work okay without some of the Stream Deck stuff attached to Sierra Chart. So I removed all the hotkeys from the Stream Deck for Sierra Chart and Linux. And the Corsair G keys using different software seems to work pretty darn well. So they're not labeled in the same way, but that's okay. I've got different colors on the G keys, you know, backlit, LED, whatever. So all the colors are different. I've pretty well got it sorted out mentally. That's what's important. And I'm just so much happier today on Linux instead of the absolute-ish garbage Windows operating system. I hate it. I just hate it. It's so bad. After optimizing and everything. Like, yeah, my DOM was fast, but I could not get my footprints to, and all the other charts to respond the way that I was used to in Linux. You know, get spoiled with an operating system that is efficient and operates the way it's supposed to. It's an operating system. Keyword, operating. And you come back to Windows and you're like, this is such garbage. It's just, the whole thing is just garbage. It's slow. It's not Sierra Chart's fault. It's Windows. Windows sucks. So anyway, God, can you imagine if Sierra Chart worked natively with Linux, how blistering fast it would be? Oh my gosh. Sierra Chart redoing all of their Windows trade windows, settings, getting rid of all the Windows garbage. It can't come fast enough. I hate that trade window. You know that trade window, one of the reasons I don't keep it up, and I have a control bar um, that does all of my major execution, is because the trade window blinks in Windows for me. When I add control bars, the trade windows start to blink. It's a problem. And I posted maybe 3 months into using Sierra Chart, hey, this is a problem for me. And they said, we're aware of it. We're working on replacing the trade windows. That was 2 years ago. And the global graphics settings has settings for fonts for trade windows. So I know they're working on it, right? Some of the architecture in Sierra Chart is waiting for them to finish. Well, here we go. Don't want to see this lost right now. It's waiting, so I know they're working on it. Just can't come fast enough. And that's why when you set the font for a trade window in the global graphics settings in Sierra Chart, it doesn't actually, hey Paganzo, good morning. Or hello, good day, good evening, whatever time it is for you. But that's why when you set the font in Sierra Chart, it doesn't actually do anything for the trade window. And I am going to be stopped here pretty soon. Right below this 59. Yeah. All right, we're out. Plus, I hate, you just never know. Just never know. Back down. These guys are battling today. Hmm. All you gotta do. Mm. That liquidity still sitting there. How many? How many lots? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 500 lots. On the book down there at 44.50 to 43.25. 3,000 lots sitting there. 500 each. 6 times 500. Choppity chop. Look at me, the linear trader, expecting an up move and not getting it. Just coming right back in. Right back in. Here, let's see if we can. Let's see, 49 left. There you go. So here's our RTH TPO here. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, Martin friends. All your Sierra chart support stuff that maybe as a result of you messing something up, you need to go to the Sierra chart engineers for that, for detailed, specific answers, right? You're just giving me a general, hey, I have a problem with something, and I'm not Sierra Chart support board, man. I don't get paid for that shit. I'm nice enough to share settings, but I'm not going to give you guys full-time support. Come on now. Don't take advantage of the kindness. What's up, appraiser guy? Martin friends, think about what I deal with, right? I get 600 or 700 views, and I get 100 people asking me questions, and I'm not paid for it. So think about it a little bit more when you ask generic questions. Go to the support board. Like, what? You're offending me. Well, then unsubscribe. It's fine to me, guys. Really. I'm not. This is a big boy club here. I share all this stuff I do on YouTube just as a kindness. That's it. And believe me, I do get emails, even from brokers, saying, hey, we'll set you up with the referral program. I've said no. I've said no to many of them because I don't want the headache. I don't want the headache, and that's its own business. So no, it's all good. I'm just saying. Like I can't like we're all big boys and girls here, right? I'm just being really upfront about it. Because I get so many people wanting me to be their full-time Sierra Chart support board. And maybe I need to be more clear about it. Like blunt and just harsh. Like go to the support board, the people whom you pay, and ask them questions. Like a few questions about, hey, how does this work? Sure, I'll probably answer that question. Right? But my focus is trading and being on YouTube for fun. That's it. If I'm on YouTube and I'm not having fun anymore, you guys won't see me for a month or two. So, you know, don't confuse what's going on here with me trying to profit off of you guys somehow. It's not happening. This is for fun. You're like, oh, what a dick. You know what? Unsubscribe. It's fine. I'll be just fine trading. YouTube is not a profitable business, and if I wanted to turn it into a profitable business, I would totally approach the dialogue differently. It would be a whole different thing. You guys would get the meme stuff. Triangle pattern. Yeah, it's there's definitely some sort of like, so yesterday, right? Can you guys see this okay? Yeah. So yesterday you guys got or we all got this. Right? So that's a symmetrical. This is kind of starting to form a little bit. Right? Just an inside day, right? Price bracketing. So maybe something like this. I don't know. Look, I just took a long here and I stopped out right here. So whatever. That is why. So like a lot of people, I want to get long and hold and hold and hold, right? And turn it into a big winner. But I've preached this a lot. Take off into new highs against resistance. So this was resistance. So I took off in here and I let some go and I stopped out. I wish I would have flipped short and caught this, but I didn't. I let the long go from here and stopped out. It is really hard to catch these moves and know what's going to happen. I mean, right, you have this, I guess you can call this a little like, this is price actions moving like this, and then we break it. So maybe you say, well, you should have got out way up here. For me, I was more concerned about holding the long until here. And I'll switch the chart real quick. Right up here in this area here. I'm looking at this that line, right? So this pullback low is where I was interested in stopping. So I stopped right there. And notice, and I think it's somewhat telling that, here, let me get rid of all this garbage. That where I stopped, we started having, a little bit of consolidation, and where I stopped became resistance. So it is telling that at this point, when we broke this, we came back up to this level. It became resistance, and then we kept moving down. So I think it's the right play to stop out here in this area. And I still do think it's the right play just to get out. So that's good. But, not getting short against essentially the resistance way up here. Well, obviously in hindsight, that was not the right move. Tough one. Tough one, tough one. So this here is really tight consolidation that resulted in a big breakdown. And we have the sideways move. We had a few rallies before that. And then we came back up to the bottom of it, and some nice movement off of what was that consolidation off of a big morning drive. So that pullback here trapped a lot of longs, and then we broke down, we stopped some out, came back in, some up and down movement. There's some options being played here on the 38.50. Market maker moves. And it tightened up here after these pullbacks. It kind of tightened up. Now we go above, we come right back to T+1. We are just hanging out around this orange and around the opening 30 seconds. So we are fully in the chop zone here. Inside day, I don't know. It's some people thrive on this type of thing at this point in the day, because they're like, well, you get some two-way price action in this range, and so I'll be patient and kind of short the edges, cover the middle. So there is that. There is that, definitely. Yeah, I see that, right? Here. It was 805. I saw that one. Actually, so I've got this footprint set to, I think, here, let's go look. Display. Shh. Where's display? 100 is my my refresh rate on the footprint. My same thing on the NAS deck. Yeah, 100. On Windows, I had these set to, I don't know, 400 or 500, and they were still lagging. On this, you can just see it's nice and crisp. You can see all the quantities changing. Anyway, on that order, maybe I should switch over to Sim and do a replay, because that was something to behold. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm not in a trade. I don't plan to take a trade here. Let's switch over. Hold on. Let me switch over to Sim real quick. Do you want to enable trade simulation? Yes, I do. Okay, so there it is. We're in Sim now. Where's the replay? Okay. We'll put the replay up here. What was it? 8. That's 7, 12. And it was 8 a.m. 1x speed. We'll click on this chart. Chart 23. Sure. Clear all data. All right. Let's see if we can find it here. All right. We'll look for that order, right? It would have been somewhere in here. Oh, it's not going to show. See, it's a lot more clear. So, by the way, when you replay, you don't get to see MBO data. But with this, what you saw, yeah, what you saw was the MBO order going up. So is that the big? It was the big order moving up. Well, that sucks. I don't know that we're going to actually see it on the bid side. What made me notice it is that on the MBO side, it was moving up. So you see this big orange order moving up. It's a lot easier to see than this. But we'll see if we see it here. We'll see if we see it move up in real time here. When was that exactly? 8:06. All right, let's move up the speed a little bit. 8:01, that's another 5 minutes. All right, so come on. 8:02, 8:02 and a half. Come on, let's keep going. 03s, 04s. All right. All right, here it comes, I think. Because that order moved right at, looks like 8:05.50 or 8:06. All right, let's move this, I guess, off the screen. Hey, let's just do this too. Oh, oops, wrong one. And we'll do that. And we'll do this. We're on a replay right here, right now. Looking for the 500 lot down here to chase this thing. Where are we at here? 8:05.50. Okay, here it comes. I think. We're looking right here. Now on the MBO, you could see the 500 go. Now, so look at it move up. See that? Moving, moving, moving. See that? Trailing, coming up. That was interesting. Look, moving up. This is real time, 1x speed. Kind of interesting. And then they paid up way over here. Look at how it affects buy pressure, even being this distance away. Look. Here it goes. Here it goes, moving up. See that? Getting closer. They want in. Bing! Filled. See that? That was interesting. And then right after, right, we hung out for a little bit, and then bing! They're like, they're not selling right away. Right? So essentially, you sold into that. They're not scalping 500 lots, or at least that's not what it looks like to me. The market says, okay, let's try to punish them a little bit. Nothing. Nothing. They're still not sellers. Right? 2 points, nothing. And then the next few candles, bing, 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 straight up. It was an interesting play. I don't know. Anyway, that's what Mart and Friends is talking about. I'm also curious about. I wish I could see. Let's see. Stop. Let's turn this replay. Man, my water keeps getting in the way of the mouse. I guess I should move it. Okay, let's move this screen up somewhere. What, here? Yeah, about there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that works. All right. There we go. Current price action now. Yep. We're close. And we got to get off sim again. Let's see, trade. Man, it's so much nicer in Linux, right? One big instance running everything smoothly. Wonderful. All right. What is it? Trade. Let's see. All right. Disable sim mode. Yes, we do. Let's disable it. Okay, we're good. No, they filled all those, didn't they? Martin Friends? They hit them all. I mean, I might be wrong. I thought they hit them all. Thanks, Volatility. I hope your day's going well. Also, yeah, I'm doing fine. My last trade was to get long on this pullback, and I got some out up here. As usual, telling everybody where I wanted to get out into new highs. And then I stopped out right here, right at under 59, essentially under this pullback here. Let's see if we can show it a little bit right there. Right here is where I stopped underneath this pullback low here. So that this pullback sucks and missing the short sucks, but what are you gonna do? So anyway, stopped out on the way down here. Choppity chop. Yeah, Martin friends, I'm pretty sure I saw that those all get hit. Because I was streaming and I was watching it. You know what ends up happening to me when I'm on Windows and I have a separate instance up here? So essentially, what happens is, all right, what you guys are seeing up here would be a separate instance. Appraiser guy. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I For some people, bid by ask shows them buy pressure a little bit better. You can deduce the same thing by net delta, obviously. So it's preference. It really is preference, right? We have the same thing. We have net delta, and then we have total volume, right? So you can see interest, and then you can see which side's winning at that tick, or more aggressive. Maybe not winning. So maybe a bad way to put it. So I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. People's brains work differently on that type of thing. He covered his longs at 65. Yeah, I don't. BPWC, like here, you mean? Let's see. Your longs at 65. Yeah, it depends where you got in, though, right? BBWC. I don't really see. Yeah, maybe. 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 They're talking about the gap on the E-mini above 84 volatility premia. So 84 to we'll call it 3900. So you're anticipating filling the upside gap eventually, is what you're saying. Uh, Here, let's we'll just look at it real quick. Right there. All right, so this is the 30-minute E-mini RTH only chart. So this is the gap he's referring to, I think. Right up here. I guess we could change the color. So that's, oops, that's a gap to that yellow. Right. Yeah. Yep. I hear ya. I hear ya. All right, back up to this. Hey, if you're just tuning in, please smash that like button. It really does help. It's the one thing you guys can do for me that doesn't really cost anything, but it helps. And we get the channel popping a little bit more. Anyway, let's get this thing centered up here. Also gonna tighten this thing up a little bit so we can see volume delta from a distance a little bit. We'll do it on the NASDAQ as well. There you go. Hmm. Hmm. Get a little long NASDAQ here. Let's see. I think we're going to break 9, and then we're going to break 10 on the NAS. We'll see. All right, give me some. Get out here a little bit. That was a nice quick 15 points on the NAS and out fully. I'll take it. Risk happens fast, doesn't it? The gym, eh? I need to hit the gym. Best. That was a nice trade. That, talk about instant gratification. That doesn't happen very often, where you get long and immediately you get your 15 points. Like immediately. Trading is awesome. Where else can you make, $300 a NASDAQ contract in under a minute? So I've been doing a lot of intermittent fasting, and I kind of eat carnivore most. So when I eat 2 meals a day, maybe three, I eat a little bit of like a modified carnivore, the meats, and then some vegetables, and very modified, almost paleo, I guess, and then some fruit. What a move! Jeez, what a move! That's right. Yeah, it goes both ways, volatility premium. That's right. I wish I would have shorted where I got out. Man, what a move! What a move! What are some of you buying late to the party or something? Didn't I don't know what the delay is on the feed, so I yeah, it does really help with mental clarity, but one of the problems with zero carb or very low carb, right? Like under 20 grams type thing, 15 maybe, is that you get like electrolyte imbalances. Or not everybody, but like 8 or 9 out of 10 people do, right? And that's not very natural either. So you do want to have some phasic insulin spikes because you do get insulin resistance. So I have tests and I kind of monitor all of that stuff, and I'm a little bit of a mad scientist when it comes to all of that. I like to try different things. And I've noticed that as well, that my blood sugars and my insulin will do some weird things when I'm on super low carb. But when I introduce some carbs through fruit, um, not only am I retaining my water weight, but I'm losing weight as well. So it's just I don't know. It's an interesting thing. And then I get a healthier blood sugar sort of composite, right? So you spike up to 120, 140 after meals, milligrams per deciliter. Um, but then I'll come back fairly quickly, about an hour. I'll be under 100, and then about another 30 minutes after that, I'm in the 80s. Whereas when I'm on pure carnivore, yeah, my blood sugar doesn't really spike that much at all, but it also maintains a slightly higher or elevated state. Because I'm not really triggering that much insulin. So I don't know. If you think about um, how would we have eaten as primitives, right? What's our most natural way of eating? Probably if we had some carbohydrates in the form of fruit, berries, depends what part of the world you're in, obviously. You would have been a little more active, right? Fish, meats, right? Whatever you could kind of get your hands on sometimes, right? So it would have included some carbohydrate. Now, you got to consider that in today's society, a lot of the fruits are bred for high sugar content. So that's unnaturally high. But from my experience, I handle it well. Like, my wife and little boy eat a lot more fruit than I do. I'm not that interested in fruit, but yeah, it's an interesting thing. Awesome, Ilt. Hey, Anton. Anton rears his head. Berries and chipmunks. Appraiser guy says, "Do you try exogenous ketones?" Um, no, I don't. I have, but I don't know. I I try to go for like natural levels. Like, okay, so you know, if we were hunting and foraging and everything like that, what we probably would have tried to eat the whole animal. Probably would have went for fats. You know, look, we're not as active as I'm not as active as I should be. So I try to balance that a little bit. But mainly I just want to feel good. So like, I don't know, some of the crazy leafy greens, they make my stomach feel like crap. You get bloated and gas and all of that. And I've tried to incorporate a lot of leafy greens slowly. Look at that. Stops above right there, short term. There's a battle here, man. Market maker moves, I'm telling you. Just sweeping. Um, and, tried to get my uh, my gut flora, microbiome, my gut flora all in check slowly to sort of improve things and kind of thought about all that. Even tried taking some really high quality probiotics, prebiotics to help with the leafy greens and all that stuff. They still just upset my stomach. They do for my wife as well and my son. It's not terribly, terribly bad, especially if you cook them a little more, break them down. But in their raw state, they're rough. So anyway, we're all doing better on sort of meat and fruit and cucumbers, tomatoes. We like onions a lot and garlic, so we cook it all. We don't do raw onions because that. I mean, when I say it bothers us, I'm saying we're being kind of finicky, right? Picky about it and sensitive, right? Oh, that kind of upsets my stomach. Okay, I'll try to listen to my body, type of thing. Yeah, Lucas. I think so there's things like that people have promoted, like bulletproof coffee, right? Where you take butter and you some people do coconut oil or MCTs, and then they dose it really high, right? So you're getting this high concentration of fat. That can cause people a lot of problems, right? So everything in moderation. And for me, so my general guidelines are eat whole foods that are less processed. So you won't find me buying any boxed stuff or bagged processed stuff. I spend a lot of time in the fresh fruits and vegetables and meat section. That's it. And I have a problem with nuts like cashews, almonds, peanuts. My energy levels don't go up. They go down after I eat them. So I stay away from them. Now, that's not everybody. Maybe some people have no problems, but I try to listen to my body. Me, I can't eat bread and control myself. I just turn into an absolute bread whore. I just go bonkers. Um, like my favorite food in the world is probably a really good spaghetti and garlic bread. Like it's just that to me is so good. Um, Also, dairy, right? I've been now drinking my coffees Americano, right? So just espresso and hot water. So it's just like a very good coffee, you know. Got a nice little espresso machine. I'm sort of scientific about it. Good crema. The extraction process is 25 seconds for 36 grams. Crema's beautiful. It's not very acidic. It's delicious. But when I add the steamed milk, I don't feel as good. So I've cut it out. But, once in a great while, I'll add it. But, I do fine with butter. Adding butter a little bit to my diet, I don't do well with milk or even lots of heavy cream or anything like that. That's different for me. So maybe the lactose in the milk, higher concentrations of lactose, maybe. I don't know. Think about that. So one of there's some really good therapies that involve giving sick patients human milk. And the human milk is extracted from obviously women, humans, and it actually works pretty well. Some people think, "Oh, gross," but you're drinking cow milk. That's not really. We're not really. It's maybe not the right dose of protein and fat naturally for humans. Now, of course, is mother's milk designed for babies at their growth stage? Sure, but you got to think it's a little more. It's a little more digestible than say cow milk probably. I don't know. My wife still breastfeeds our littlest one, 5 months, and when my wife drinks milk, um, the little one gets an upset. She gets 5-month-old gets an upset stomach, and she cries after feeding. So she's cut that out, and now Sophia, she doesn't have any issues whatsoever, right? No upset stomach. Now, is life complicated? Yep, because her digestive system is maturing every day, right? So at the point you say, "Oh, look, I cut this out," maybe her digestive system just matured a little bit. Anyway, this is our second kid, so my wife cut it out early, and she had no problems. But Ben, 4.5 years old, he we were not so smart the first time around. He was born. He was colicky, just different. Didn't sleep much, so we were like sleep deprived. Couldn't think straight. It was just a whole thing. They're absorbing here, big time at 60. You see that? The volume just build out big time, right here. See it? Here we'll zoom out a bit. You guys can see it. Look, 1,958 contracts just right above us here, and you can see. So that's so the RPV and RAV, right? You see that? You can see it here on the recent bid and ask volume. But the algo's turned on. They sold it here, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, pushing up. Big deltas on the downside. Oh, they built a position here. About a 280 lot imbalance on the bid side. meaning more passive. Sometimes what you'll see, this is kind of interesting. What you'll see is in real time on the recent bid and ask volume, right? The middle is price. This left side is bid, right? So you'll see the bid side get absorbed like this, and then the ask side right here is less, right? And so you can take that difference, and you'll see that sometimes you get like, I don't know, minus 300, right? So they hit more on the bid, and then it'll push up really short term. And it's only like a 300 lot imbalance, but that imbalance, if they push price above the node, it goes quick. So it depends up here how quickly are the buyers selling, basic stuff, but how quickly are the buyers selling? How quickly do they push it back down immediately after being in profit? In this case, they push it down very quick. So that tells you something about price action. Basic, I know, but if you can, sometimes if you can just think in these terms and pay it and watch it in real time, if you're scalping really short time frames on a day like today and you can keep up, you can make some money. But you got to be quick. Get in, get out. That's probably the minority of people getting in here, noticing that, and getting out for 4 or 5 ticks. And then you're like, well, and where do you put your stop? Well, you put it right. You put it just as close, right? You define your risk the same way. It's not like, right? It's not like you come in here and you're like, I'm entering long here at the yellow, and I'm going to put my stop way down here, and then I'm going to get out here, right? That's bad, because if it goes against you, your risk is twice the size. Your stop is twice the size as your profit taker. So you got to make, if you're making that short term, prediction about the market, then your risk needs to follow that, right? It needs to be in here somewhere. It's like you're saying, I think this market is immediately going up as a scalper, and so you gotta get in and put a tight stop in, right? So you're at risk. This is very tight scalp. You're at risk of getting stopped out in a little bit of noise, but you're also making a prediction about the nature of the order flow here. Really interesting to me. All right. All right, back to let's see. Yeah, Gonzo says gluten opioids, gliadin. That's right. Where's the trade room, man? Says EOT. The trade room is here, dude. It's here. This is the trade room. I have a Discord, but the Discord it's me, myself, and I. It's an echo chamber. It's where I log all my stuff, all my trade setups. It's the history of me. All my classical charting patterns, all my footprint setups, all my risk, all my reversals, all my morning setups, all my gap and go strats, all my I don't know, market profile setups and nuances. I just write notes and I put pictures in there in case I lose my mind one of these days and I'm like, I forgot all the stuff I used to know. Can I go read my own stuff? Because it's probably going to make the most sense to my brain. Maybe. So it's all there. All there. And then a bunch of news feeds. I got like, I don't know, 12 different news feeds separated in there. Got the crypto news feeds. I got the Oh, let's see. What do I got? Hedge funds, sentiment, TA news feeds, market profile news feeds. They're all just different Twitter handles. That's all they are. And I've spent a lot of time amassing all those Twitter handles over time. Like, oh, this guy's good for market profile. This guy's good just for TA. This guy's good for sentiment. Oh, these hedge funds are good to follow because they run big funds. So, and I wanna separate them all out. It's not the value isn't in actually the value is in over time amassing the data. Anybody can amass the data like I don't know, TweetDeck or whatever. But you're like, who does what? Who's good for what? Right? So that's where the value is. So I have a Discord, but it's not public or anything. Nobody knows where it is. There's no invites. It's private. It's all locked down. Even if you somehow knew where it was, you couldn't see anything. Me, myself, and I suggest you guys do that. Right? Somewhere to like log stuff, read up on stuff. Journals are cool, but I don't know. Discord is pretty good for all that stuff, especially because pictures and you know you can put stuff in from Twitter. All right, just like a kind of a little central location. So it works out. So anyway, you do categories, trade setups, news feeds, journals. That's it. Log all your log all your data. And then maybe one day somebody in my family will say, "Hey Mike, teach me how to trade." And I'll go, "All right, what's your Discord username?" "Here you go, buddy." And I know they won't disseminate it to the rest of the world because I know them in person. But yeah, it's the way I feel about my stuff is it's too valuable to go make it available for everybody. And someone else um who's a lot more driven to make money as a business on the side selling information is going to take all of it and just disseminate it all. Because for me, it's in a format that is more clearly, well, I spend a little more time making it referenceable for myself. Now, someone else might come in and go, that's gobbledygook to me. And that's where the value comes in, right? The value comes in on something like that because you put all the effort into documenting it. It's part of why having a trade journal is so important. Anton says, "Where's the human milk room, man?" Go make one, Anton. Go make one. Bookmap tool? What's up, trade and sale? I know who you are. Hello. Oh, so someone with an Arabic name says, what to do now? Sell or long? Um, Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a trader by his toe. If he asks, make him pay. Many contracts every day. My mother told me to choose the very best one, and it is long. There you go. Um, I called some. some trades I was making, but no, I'm not showing you my entries and exits. I'll tell you about them and then execute on the side. And there's, I don't know how much delay there is. 5 to 8 seconds. So transparency causes slowdown in Sierra chart. And maybe there's someone here who can tell me if when you put like, I don't know, what is this called? Let's see, it's called rectangle tool. When you put an extending rectangle tool and you go into the chart drawing properties, and so for example, the transparency is 80%. So if we say 0% transparent, right, for the fill color, is that non-transparency now? And then if I change it to something like this, right, now we get the same effect as with transparency, but is it now not using transparency? So should there be a slight bump in performance in Sierra chart? Because here's the thing. This crosshair, let's see. Oh, interesting. Well, that's interesting. Never mind. In Windows, when I do the same thing that I just did, which is make it 0% transparent and make it a darker shade, my crosshair changes color. In Linux, it does not change color. Huh. And so what that made me think is that there's still some transparency there. Does it change the background here on this? Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Really is. Let's see. Some mouses. It's like a sauna in this room. Anyway, Okay, that one is transparent. So let's say close highlight time. Let's just say transparent. So it's a time highlight, right? Time range highlight, not transparent, right? So in Windows, I switched these time range highlights, transparent. I made them time range highlights. Hey, I said long. You went long? Hopefully we're good, but didn't involve a lot of analysis. Okay, start time. So we're doing the close. So that's the open. So 0630. 06. What is it? 3029? My brain is struggling. Okay, yeah, I think so. All right, so then it's something like that. And maybe like this. Don't really know what the... All right, get rid of that. Display steady name. No. Apply it. All right, so there's that. I actually like that a little better. Okay, so we're there. We'll get rid of the transparent. That's transparent close. Time range. You know what? I should have changed this. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll do that. There's the transparent open highlight. Remove that one. OBWAP. Apply it. Okay, I answered my question. Um, hmm. Because it goes over the close, so this is not definitely not transparent. Okay, let's see something here. Interesting. Okay, well, I answered my question. It seems to be a different. What's up, brown dog? Hmm. I wonder if there's a setting up here. 630, 629. Think, Mike. Draw steady under main price graph. Yeah, we'll do that anyway. All right, so there's that one. That indicator ELT is it's up down volume ratio. So it's essentially a delta ratio in a way. It shows buying and selling pressure. A what? Okay. Let's see here. Just thinking. What do we need to do? I swear this mouse is not behaving as it should. Yep, it's definitely not behaving as it should. That's a problem. All right, CKB. Let's do this. There we go. Seem to have fixed something here. Let's see. There we go. Maybe that's it. Performance. All right. Ooh. 800 to 8,000. Wow. All right, we'll do that. That's why. Oh, weird. Okay, so that's done. All right, let's go back out here. Let's go take a look. And yeah, there's definitely something going on with this mouse here. That's a problem. 0. Hmm. All right. All right. The mouse is gone. The mouse is back. Hmm. Device performance. Let's see. There we go. Hmm. All right. Yeah, it is a sauna in here. Time to turn up the AC. I will be back. There's about a 10-degree difference between my office and everywhere else. It's crazy. All right. 65s here. Little battleground. Let's see how much delay we have. I see on the left screen. Hey, Mike. M. Am I Reza? Hey, Mike, if you had free time. It's the Holy Grail indicator. That's true. It is. It is the Holy Grail indicator. Look, you guys want to see? I'll show you why it's the Holy Grail indicator. Look, lows down here, right, corresponds to that. You see that? If you bought here when this indicator turned up, right here, you'd be good. Put your stop right under the lows. Look, 2R, just perfectly exiting. And if you really wanted to hold your trade, you get stopped out. Just move your stop a little bit lower under this magical painted line, the VWAP. Just move your stop here, and then hold the trade, and you'd have this perfect winner up here, like this. See that? What is that? If I can, let's see, perfectly hindsight this trade. 1, 2, 3, 4. This indicator just gave you a 4R winner for the lows. What? Thanks, Dirk. I appreciate that. I would have missed it. NASDAQ didn't give you that, but it gave you divergence. Look, price was moving down as they were hitting bids, so the divergence produced humongous move as well. So do the opposite here in hindsight on the NASDAQ as with the E-mini, and you get the perfect divergence. So you go ahead and buy it. Look, they're starting to hit bids. Boom, now we're higher. I appreciate it, Dirk Hepner. I can now trade with 100% probability. It's not even probability. It's just, we call it 100% certainty trading now. Awesome. So all you do, I can sell it. Yes. Only 199.99 a month. I'll DLL it. The standard study and Sierra chart. I'll DLL it. Put my settings on it, and then sell it as a delta pressure indicator. Uh, and then I'll come up with fancy names like, all right, we came into our zone and it did the flip nasty. We call this the flip nasty. And this flip nasty always produces a nice setup. So we got some flip nasties going on with our delta pressure sensor reading red hot. Will you all lap it up? Yeah, I think so. Not all of you, but a lot of traders will. Because people want to be marketed to in this world. Don't try to understand what's going on in the market. Just make an indicator that tells you what to do, when to do it, and make the rules simple. And then you'll all chase it for a year. And then after a year, you'll say, F it, I'm done with trading. I just blew up 3 futures accounts. Because nobody told me about risk management. Can't I turn this $1,500 account into $150,000? Maybe, if you're a super God mode trader using my indicator. Maybe you can. Well, I saw someone who posted that they did it. I'm sure those were real results. Or I'm sure they weren't using the 1 in 10,000 that actually did that. That's how it is. Thanks, Dirk. I appreciate that. So the outline for MI too big of a size to scalp with? I don't know. Depends on volatility. Um, Depends on the day. You're marketing in and out. Depends on what you're trading. Are you trading the E-mini? Are you trading the NASDAQ? Is there high volatility or low volatility? How thick is the visible liquidity on the book? Are they pulling and stacking? Are there big moves when someone does a market order? Right? In other words, you see sweeps on the book all the time. At what levels do you see sweeps? So if you ask yourself those questions, then on that day, you'll be able to notice these things. So for example, if you're seeing 60 contracts, sweeps 4 levels, then you've answered your question. If 4, and there's not a lot of pulling and stacking going on, I mean, there's always pulling and stacking. But 4 for Globex would be probably too much. Unless someone's resting on the bid and they want to get filled. I don't know. Your question is kind of like it's fine. It's a good question, but it's variable, obviously. I think there's no I guess the hard answer, right, would be it depends on liquidity. Hey, 400 lots at 62.50. You want to get filled down there? Probably going to get filled and punished. Let's see. Oh, spoofer, you better buy. CME's going to come after you. He says, F you. I'm trading my dad's oil account in Dubai. They're not going to come after me. Yes, they will. They'll lock your account, you 12-year-old punk. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. What was I going to talk about? Oh, so the candles, right? So you're like, how do you get these candles? So like right now they're lining up, right, with the edges. See that? So essentially, I'll just tell you. All you got to do in my Ariza, all you got to do on this is go in and on your chart settings for your, let's see, I'll click it. You guys can't see all that, so you go to your graphics. Oops, man, hit the wrong button. Graphics settings chart, this. So instead of using global, if I use global, these would be whatever the global width is for a candlestick, right? So you got to use your local, and then in other here, you need to define your candlestick width. So I've defined the candlestick width to be 98% of the width of the designated, I guess, column width. So it's always 98%. And at 98%, you don't get overlap on these colors. If I go to 100%, then when there's a red, so you see right here, there's not really a lot of overlap. I could see the red on one side, and I could see the green on the other side. At 98%, this is not overlapping, almost no matter what I do. I mean, maybe if you scrunch it up, it'll overlap just a little. But anyway, you got to go local graphic settings, go 98% on your candlestick width, and then you're good. And then just do an overlay. Where is it? Center bar overlay. So it's like, let's see, what is it? What is it called? Overlay? What is that called? Let's see, settings. Center bar overlay is what it's called. Let's see, or is it candlestick? What is it? Overlay candle? Is it overlay candle? Let's see. Oh, overlay bar, I think. Yeah, overlay bar, I think. And then that way, let's see. Where are we even using that? Let's see. Or is that hidden? I don't know. No, we're still using the overlay bar. Because I think you can use, let's see, on the number, I don't remember all this stuff. I said it and I forget it. I don't spend that much time thinking about this. So people ask me questions about my YouTube videos, and I'm like, I don't even remember on a lot of these settings. I don't spend all my time in the settings, guys. I don't produce shareable chart books. That's for Ticino, people who want to subscribe to Ticino Trader, right? But mine is not shareable. Let's see. Yeah, candlestick outline, but I'm not, let's see. Yeah, they're in no columns. So now why didn't I do that? Why didn't I do that? Let's see. Let's put it in. We'll put it, oh, that's because it forces you to put it on one of the columns, right? So then if you did a candlestick outline off your number bar, just got to remember why I did that. Then the candlestick outline would be like in column 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. And I wanted it around the whole thing. So that's why I do the overlay. So there you go. Who called the symmetrical triangle? Who was it? Martin Friends, right? Top left. Here we go. Here we go. Symmetrical triangle. You guys don't walk on a treadmill and try to chart at the same time. Doesn't work. And I'm kind of moving around like crazy. I'm not really like walking smoothly. I'm swinging my arms kind of far away from the PC. It's a whole thing. Why? Just trying to, enjoy myself, get some exercise here. All right. Yeah, Martin Friends, that was you. All right. Anyway, what time is it? 10 a.m. It's algo o'clock right now, guys. No problem. Am I Riza? All right. I have a problem. The office is cooling off, but the problem right now is that it's so hot in this office. Bullish? Who knows? Who knows? Who freaking knows? Let's see. Let's go look at the options chains. Oh. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Let's move this whole thing. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Time to move the OBS from screen to screen here. Okay, now we're good. On the other screen. All right, there you go. Oh, this is better. This is much better. Okay. Back into BBWC here on the E-mini. Resistance at 63.50. You could scalp it for a point and a half, probably. Hmm. Incomplete auction short term up here. Oh, you guys don't even see it. Here, let's go back to it. Yeah, that push up into 76s was interesting. Um, that one caught me by surprise. I stopped out of a trade in from 60s into the upper 60s, so I lost on that move as well. But then when it rejected, I won. But yeah, that was tough. It surprised me as well. What are you gonna do? Anyway, top right. Let's see. So this is what we're talking about. Kind of a short-term BBWC. Kind of. I don't know. You can get a little too zoomed in here, and algo o'clock right in here. Man. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to get something for my mouse. This is an ish show. Oh, I was just getting a mouse pad, buddy. Yeah, look. It's a little too humid in this office. So I think my hands are sweating a little from walking. And the mouse wasn't working so great. Now it's working fantastic. Boom! Alright, we're good. Nasty. Nasty, nasty in this office. It's getting cool. Feels good, but you know, I've got this bamboo Surface desk. My hands are sweating a little. I'm moving this mouse around. Just that little bit of humidity jacked everything up. So now I'm good. I got a mouse pad again. I don't like. Uh, I should have this mouse. I don't like the aesthetic. But when it gets this hot, AC's pumping. It's good. I'm feeling a lot better. But I had to go get the mouse pad out. Now we're good. What a difference. Jeez. I guess that's why they have mouse pads, right? Idiot. Did they get all your stops above this? And now we're taking it down? Oh, man. Uh, the butterfly that flapped its wings and then got swatted out of the air. You are the butterfly that took the trade. I hope you didn't get stopped out. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if the listeners ship just took a crap. People got pissed. Hey, you said to short that weak BBWC. I didn't say. I said it's kind of a poor BBW, poor man's BBWC. It's algo o'clock, guys. Algo o'clock. They're now getting out. All right, let's get a little long. Is there news? Let's see. Bank of England, Bailey, getting inflation back down to the 2% objective. Wait, what happened there? Oh, yeah, okay. Is our job. No ifs, ands, or buts. Ooh, that's strong. 10-year note sale. We will be especially vigilant for signs of more sustained inflationary pressures. Stop catching time. Oh, I don't know, maybe. That's what it looks like. Here. All right. All right, CKB next. Let's get you fired up now. CKB next. All right. Should be good. Oh yeah. Sorry, CKB. I never should have blamed you for my woes with the mouse. All right. They're going to push the NAS and the E-mini down here. Here they go. Here they go. Let's hit them bids. Balance breakdown on the NAS. Let's see. What screen are you guys seeing? Yeah. Stops underneath the lows. Come on. More stops on the E-mini. That'll fire the NAS. Come on. Let's go. Light them up. Light them up. There you go. There you go. Found the liquidity. Look at those zero prints on the NAS. On the 4-tick aggregation. Come on. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. 880. 880. Come on. Let's go. Got to go target that liquidity. 880. I mean, you don't have to, but right here. Let's go. Shorts covering into the lows. It's now resistance. Whoa! Beautiful, Rainer. I I'm assuming you're making gobs of money. Anyway, let's go look at these option chains. They're up. They're up. See, I was gonna show you guys the option chains, and then I realized I have privacy, so I got to turn privacy back on with my TDA count. Current account positions were open, everything. See, this is the problem with live streaming. Got to be careful. Anyway, they're catching it here. Little absorption on the bid. High deltas. Someone's selling, someone's buying. Now, passive players are just bidding passively. So they're absorbing, right? That doesn't mean they're buying yet. I mean, think about it, guys. Price moves down, right? And people are passively absorbing. You still need these people to turn and buy higher. Price is not going to move up just by absorbing most of the time. I mean, look, if you're a larger player and you're absorbing, sometimes there's weak hands in the market who see it's not going anywhere and they'll get out at a loss, and that does cause price to, and then you can bid it up, right? That's like the optimal state of the market for you if you're a large player. You're like, oh, all I got to do is stop price and then it reverses. So that does happen sometimes, but most of the time, just because you have absorption on one side does not mean price is going to scream the other direction. You still need pure delta. In other words, they need to go hit asks. They got to hit them. That's how price moves. So you might be able to anticipate some little bounce, but there's a little bit of a delta imbalance here. Short term, that'll probably be a little resistance if you're scalping. Let's see. Let's see if this is short term resistance here. 58.5. Or we could do Rainer's favorite number, 59.50. The crazy the crazy, it's 51.50 is crazy, right? 59.50 is, yeah, 51.50 means you're nuts. That dude's 51.50. Anyway, let's see. Yep, let's see. So you see that? I just bounced down right off that just now, right up, and then boom. So if you're scalping, you're trying to get in and out really quick. You're not getting much compensation for buying here. You're just not right away. There we go. There we go. This is now potential support. You see that's kind of a big volume area. So now we might get a little curl back up. We'll see. Yeah, I see those guys. I see them. What do you think, Dirk? Go get them? Yeah, I see him on the book here. Go get him. What Dirk's talking about is here. Right there. All right, so here's the bids right here. Here's the actual orders. 3,000 lots sitting one tick. So 500 lots sitting one tick apart. They've been sitting there for a while. I'm glad to hear it, Rainer. Just gonna keep calling you Rainer. Is that okay? Rainer? It's not Rainer, it's Rainer. Not like the Rhine. river. It's like rain. Reina spoofing again. Rainer takes the what's it called? The drill out, right? The polishing wheel. And then he walks away from his client and says, "Hold on, guys. Hold on. I need to spoof really quick." And the patient's quizzically looking at him. What is he talking about? And Rainer just chuckles with an evil laugh. If I get no reaction from Rainer in the chat, then he's not following. English is not his first language. All right. Hey guys, please like and subscribe if you're here. Maybe if we get more people asking about and talking about the market, then I'll drop some knowledge bombs on you guys here. But if you guys want a lot of trading knowledge bombs, today I'm in chill mode once again. Watch some of my older videos. I go over a lot of different setups. Boy, look at this action. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Look at that DOM react, though. See that? Just so beautiful. Tick, 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 tick. Linux for the win. Millermite 451 says, how are you showing MBO on the DOM? Really easy. So just click on your chart, right? So we're clicked on this one. And then go up to trade. All right, in your main menu. And then go to customize chart, trade, DOM, columns. It'll bring up this here. You guys can see that? Yeah. So then combine bid and ask orders column. And then I custom title it MBO. I align it left, which means the FIFO is from left to right. In other words, here, the 11 will fill before the 400. So 400 is back of the book. Now there's 12, right? The 12 will fill after the 400 fills. So that 12 right now, unless they go take someone sweeps the whole thing, is not really at risk of filling. If they lift, say, 400 and something, maybe, whatever. So that tells you about the FIFO of the MBO. If we went and changed that, it would be like, if we went and changed the symbol for the MBO to like 3 or 4 or something, we would show tons of liquidity on these MBOs. Yeah, Gregor, I'm using Linux. I mean, I've been using Linux for months and months. I went on Windows the last few days, and I just wanted to keep throwing up. It was just so bad. Just so bad. You missed price action, man. You missed the charts all working perfectly. The time and sales moving rapidly, quickly. Yada, yada, yada. Trade and sale. Spoofing is where you put an order on the book that you don't intend to fill. And before that order gets filled, you cancel it. That's a spoof. I'm using wine. Yep. So Sierra chart functions for me about 500%. And I don't understand why. I don't understand. It's probably the operating system inefficiencies of Windows. That's the only thing I can think of. But Sierra Charts operates for me about 500% more efficiently in Linux with Wine, right? So using something that is not an emulator, I guess. Wine is big about saying we're not an emulator. Anyway, it still just operates, functions better. Now there are some things that are a little funky. So for example, if I start typing in letters each time I hit a new letter, this is going to just, so like let's say if I'm going to type PR, right? PR on my DOM, okay? Or CU, right? CU, RR, right? You see how these don't properly filter? It's a problem in Wine with Sierra Chart, right? So searching for things by typing, it won't just keep highlighting it down the line with some delay or whatever. What is it? 3 or 4 after 3 or 4 seconds of not typing, it'll reset to the next letter you type in Windows, but it doesn't do that in Wine. So little things, but that's hardly important when the performance is this good. So yeah, my Stream Deck doesn't want to work very well with Linux and Sierra Chart. So I'm using my Stream Deck for other things in the operating system, and I'm using my Corsair keyboard for shortcuts, and that works perfectly. So it's an adjustment because I do like using the Stream Deck for executing, but I'm making it work. I'm willing to make it work for such an improvement in performance. But, you know, Sierra Chart doesn't officially support Linux. So there's that too. They support Windows, but that those orders filled down there, 54 at 400. Let's see if they fight back now. Oh, look at that. Ice right there. See that? Did they get out for that many ticks? Look, did they just get out there a little bit? 2 ticks, a little bit of ice. It's so funny how they work that. A lot of ice in there at 55. Anyway, you're like, would they really just take a few ticks? Yeah, sometimes. Be surprised. Be surprised. You're like, yes, I would. Let's see what else. Yeah. Yep. That's right. Things like that. Utility software essentially can be problematic in Linux. Right? Look at that. Look at that rejection. And you see how you get to see it so beautifully on the DOM here. That was so fast. In Windows, this would be just a sub instance, and I'd get like a half a second delay on that. And it wouldn't be like, and you wouldn't see all the hesitations. It's bad. Gotta use sub instances in Windows for the most part if you have fancy charts. Grind it down. I might start executing here pretty quickly. Yeah, I like it. That purple is the big liquidity sitting down there. 3,000 lots. Ellie says, "Time and sales?" Question mark. Am I supposed to read your mind with that? By the way, Ellie, time and sales? Is there a an actual question there? Or are you just saying time and sales question mark? What about time and sales? Oh, Ellie, sorry. You're saying you have no idea what you're looking at. LOL. So you're looking at a footprint, Ellie. Sorry about that. I didn't read up in the comments. I thought you were just saying time and sales. No. So what you're looking at here on this left side, here we'll just I'll explain it to you. It's kind of cool. If you're new to this type of thing. All right. So this right side is what's called a depth of market or a DOM. So in this buy column here, these are all bids. And then this sell column, these are all asks. And then, of course, this is the price. And then this column here that says RBV, and then there's a column that says RAV. These are recent bid volume. So bid volume is volume that hits on the bids, right? And it's people who are selling into the bids, so therefore it shows up red, right? Because it's initiative sellers into the bid. The recent ask volume is our initiative buyers. And they're recent buyers. So every 30 seconds, if price, this is going to get complicated for some of you guys, unless you're familiar with this, but every 30 seconds, if price has changed from a price level and returned after 30 seconds, if price returns to that level, the volume that is recent, or the RBV and RAV, gets reset. What that allows you to see is kind of recently where price transacted. So like in through this area here, you can see that the RBV has an imbalance where sellers are more aggressively hitting to the tune of 300 contracts. Now look at this level here at 53.50. The buyers are more passively absorbing here to the tune of 210 or so contracts, because it's RBV minus RAV, right? So you get to see the imbalance of sellers and buyers. So this RBV and RAV are kind of similar, or not are similar. This RBV and RAV, you could say this column here, you're explaining it in such a confusing way. Yeah, it's technically just correct. I'm trying to tie things together on the card. This column here is called net delta. So it's ask volume minus bid volume. So since this is recent ask volume, it's RAV minus RBV gets you net delta. So at tick, you see the deltas here are negative 292 right here. Now look at the recent volume is 278 on the bid, and then on the ask it's 238. And you're like, that's a net difference of what? Negative 50, right? But it got reset here because price screamed up and down and threw it again. So in other words, I'm wanting to let you know that this column here is basically just telling you about very recent, hence the R for recent. Recent, it's telling you about recent price action. And this is telling you about the ask minus the bid volume, or aggression, at each tick for the candle. So these are like little mini volume profiles, but they're candles. The left side is delta, or ask volume minus bid volume. The right side is a little volume profile, right? And then it lights up green in the volume profile, right, like that. With this being green, we're going to actually make it yellow when it's high volume. That's just a setting. So little volume profiles within each candlestick. These are 5-minute candlesticks up here. And then this is all delta. So when it's negative delta, in other words, more initiative sellers, these light up with red. When it's positive delta, in other words, more initiative buyers at a tick, it's green. So notice, when it's green, price is moving up. When it's initiative sellers, price is typically moving down. More of them. See that? So right now, you're getting players who are absorbing on volume right around the settlement level, which is here, this orange. And settlement is the last 30 seconds of trade for the regular trading hours. And it tends to be the highest volume for the whole E-mini contract every day. Hence why that settlement, which, equity indexes are cash settled every night, tends to be an important level. There's a lot of buying and selling around it every single day, which is why I have it as T+1 on my charts every single day. I also have the not yet. So T+1 is yesterday's settlement, which corresponds to this line. I also have T+2, which is not yesterday's settlement, but the day before, and that's 3109.25. So that, is, let me clear this, way up here. That's this line. So that's where we settled 2 days ago. And settlement is defined as volume weighted average price of the final 30 seconds of regular trading hours trade, meaning right before 4 p.m. Eastern at 3:59 and 30 seconds Eastern Standard Time, all the way up to 4 p.m. Eastern, the volume that transacts right there, the volume weighted average price of that is called settlement. Every day, every night, every RTH session, that level is pertinent. It is important. It's not very widely used by a lot of, we'll call it thinker swimmers and stuff like that. I guess we'll call them uninformed futures traders, but it is very, very important every single day. So I'll go show you settlements, right? And how reactive they are on a 5-minute chart, candlestick chart, that has these same lines printed, okay? So let's go look at that real quick. Yeah, it's level 2 data. So this data goes, I'm using Denali data, and it's through Sierra Chart. It's their data service. They call it Denali for the mountain. And they have, I think it's 1,400 levels on each side of the order book. I only choose to show maybe 100 on each side, but the MBO data will keep showing it. I don't know there's a way to filter the MBO data. See this? These are resting orders greater than 10. That's what MBO for me is. MBO is market by order data, and I have it filtered to show me resting orders on the book 10 or greater. So you can see market makers have had this resting liquidity up to 39.65, and they've been having these orders set as GTC, good till canceled, and they've been there for days, maybe about a week. So the market makers see this as, well, we want to be the first in, first out, because on the CME, orders are first in, first out. So every single session, those orders get put right back on the book, so that if, in case price does come up here as high frequency market making, they're going to fill there and be able to take the other side of the trade. So they're first in line on the book up here probably. But anyway, all right, we get to see that there's orders probably, let's see how high. Well, I don't know. Maybe I am filtering my MBO data, because I would imagine there's some orders up here. Nope. All right. down. All right. They're on the bid side too. They are on the bid side. Sometimes you'll get them on only one side. All the way down. All right. So there's people putting orders way, way down here. Way down here. Anyway. So if I change this, oh, I don't know. Anyway, let's see that settlement is relevant. Looking back, 49-inch top left. There you go. So we're gonna look at this chart up here in the top left. That's a 5-minute candlestick chart showing Globex, right? Which is this gray area, the overnight. So you see settlement is typically pretty relevant. Intraday and then the overnight. See how we push up, down, back up, just barely through it, down. Look at how these opening VWAP, which are just the first 30 seconds volume weighted average price of opening trade. These tend to be relevant as well. All right, even from prior days, see how that becomes resistance. Right now we just bounced off of it here. It's essentially almost the open. It's volume weighted average price from the open. But if you just kind of go back, you look at how these settlements become important. Settlement, right? Push up. That was heavy resistance, higher time frame. In the overnight, what do we hold? T plus 2. 2 days ago settlement. Why is T plus 2 important? T plus 2 is important because it represents the underlying settlements for the equity shares, which settle T plus 2 in the United States. So it's a Maginot line all the time, right? Hence why I said to somebody the other day, I said, if we hold 40 and 30, we're good. We held it and we were good. 3,900 is still on the table. Yeah, I had a white sort of neutral line range in here. We hold this and push up, then the target is 3,900. I shorted in this area, expecting a test of this. I never got it. But this was all resistance in here. So I was able to get more short here and cover out into support here. Like, you lying sack of, no, I'm not, but whatever. I'm not really even gonna, I'm talking about it, but I'm not gonna go into a whole lot of detail. Anyway, all right, so here's a settlement. In the morning, T plus 2, resistance. Overnight, T plus 2, bounces above it, right? Liquidations into T plus 2 for the next day. In the morning, tests it, rejects, and then we get liquidation breaks. What a rally. What a rally that day. Golly. Still can't believe that rally. That was crazy. So anyway, it just tends to be very important. And like, you can think of it, right, as an area every day that does, let's see, the greatest amount of volume in the shortest amount of time. So it's like, it's a super concentrated high volume node that also has importance because of settlement, because of the underlying equities and how they cash settle, right? So it just becomes like ultra important. So as traders, we're always looking for, look at, they moved up the 500. You see this, by the way? See how they moved it up? It's all this. Oh, you guys don't see it. Sorry. Back to it. Oh. The purple. Move back, moved up right here. See that? That's 3,000 lots right here. That purple, that's 6 times 500 lots each. That's what that is. And that's right here. You can see it in MBO. Oh, is it 6? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 2,500. I guess they took one of the. So it's not quite 6 anymore. Let's see. Nope, there's the last one. It's right here. I'm blind. So yeah, all of them moved up. Right here on the order book. Now, look on. It's real interesting. Real interesting. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Anyway, we'll just forget that for now. So 6 times 5, what, 3,000? Yeah, 3,000. Super walnuts. If you guys are here, please hit that like button on the feed. Only takes you a second. You're learning stuff. Smash that like button. Makes it more worth it for me. A little encouragement gets me talking. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Wow, snooze fest out there. Ellie says, "What is this row of small horizontal red lines in the bottom portion of your screen? It looks like a trailing stop." Um, that is value. That is called developing value area, and that happens to be value area low. You can see up here that this right here, this blue, I guess we'll make this blue, and then this, so that's called value area low, VAL, and it is this level here, and then this is value area high. So, in markets, we look at the 70% of volume and where it's traded and in real time. That 70% or 60, it's meant to be a bell curve, the single standard deviation of a bell curve, right? The 68.2%, we round it up to 70%, and we say that that's value, right? So if you have a bell curve, right, and it kind of goes like this in trading, if you trade options, this will make a lot of sense to you, right? We say that this area in here, maybe it's actually maybe a little closer here to here and here, is that 68.2%, and that's value. So if we flip this and turn it on its side, right, and we put a profile for the day, right, and that's value, this corresponds to value area low, or that line. This upper line corresponds to value area high, or that blue line. And so I choose to show developing. Here, we'll clear all this out. I choose to show developing value areas. So you see, like, this value is moving up. So this is like the bell curve here. So that 68 point, between here and here is that 68.2%, or as we have it in our software, 70% value area. You'd be surprised how many value area traders use this without understanding any of it. Right? They just say, "Oh, value area low, I'm going to buy. Value area high, I'm going to sell." That's fine. If it works, great. Who cares? But you do better when you understand things, I think. Nico Ara Andre or Andrel or Andre. Anyway, I use Sierra chart. In the description of the video, I have a link. If you sign up with my link, it helps me. I have a bunch of Sierra chart educational videos for newbies and for experienced traders alike. So I have a whole Sierra chart video playlist. That's a bunch of videos, and I show you how to build all these fancy charts. Trader Wax says, "Any resources for learning profile?" I don't know. I think if you learn about standard deviations and options, that helps. But there's a guy, Trader Dale. He does stuff. I think it's a lot of free stuff on the interweb. Jim Dalton does market profile. That's like TPO. Those are time-based profiles. But, volume is included on that. So if you want to get just a different view of all of this would be to basically go over, here, we'll go over to a different screen, and I'll show you here. So you see this right here. These are what are called market profiles, or time TPO, time price opportunity. Each of these letters is just time. right? And they're just stacked up on top of each other so that um, it can be a little confusing to read. I'll break them apart so that you can see that each of these letters represents 30 minutes, right? So letters, blocks, and own column, right? So this is the way price has moved today, right? When you collapse it, it just shows you sort of a bell curve. When you expand it, this shows you how these are 30-minute bars essentially. They don't show you opens and closes. And then this is the volume profile next to it. You see where it's green here in this volume profile? So that is the bell curve of volume today. So the green, where it's shaded green is where that's the one standard deviation, 68 or 70% that I explained on the footprint chart. Okay? So hold on, I think my family's taken off. I want to say goodbye. Hold on. Alone in the house. Alone in the house. All right. Um, so anyway, if you use my Sierra chart link, it helps me in some tiny way, not very much, and it doesn't cost you anything. So link in the description if you want to sign up for Sierra chart. It's really, really, really good software. Um, it it does have a little bit of a steep learning curve. I'll be totally honest about that, but that learning curve is a result mainly of the software being able to do a lot of different things. So I don't get actually paid when you sign up using the affiliate link. What it does is if you decide to actually do something with Sierra Chart, it lets them know that I'm bringing new people in. Gives me maybe a little bit of a platform to tell to suggest things, right? Improvements for the software, and then um, let's say you sign up and you spend, I don't know, $30 or $40. 10% of that roughly gets added to my usage time, so $3 or $4, which ends up being like 1 day of usage time for me in the software. So I think all in all, I've only got 2 or 3 days of usage time. So really almost a laughable amount, but whatever. It's up there. If you want to use it, fine. If you don't, fine. Um, I subscribe to the pay it forward mentality of people who help me, I help them. Um, if I've helped you, throw me a bone once in a great while. Otherwise, all this breaks down, right? Nobody's liking the videos, nobody's throwing me a bone once in a while, then I lose interest and I'm like, well, I don't want to do this, right? So that's what makes good local communities too, right? Is that people in good faith help each other. Without that, it all goes. The community organizer is left doing a lot and not getting enough out of it. So I mean, I'm in the same boat. I am in the same boat here, not wanting to do too much because I'm the sole person here, and it most of the time it just doesn't benefit me enough. You're like, well, that's because you have no vision, Mike. Yeah, maybe. It's also a matter of there's a lot of headache involved with dealing with people. Some of you guys are really nice, and some of you are absolute jerks. It's just how it is. Man, that ask side is all right. We're gonna get. Thanks, Ellie. That's a nice thing to say. I was gonna say I'm getting a little short here. Watching it, I am in a position on the short side. I think we're gonna go back to 50, 455 in short order. We'll see. I don't. I said thank you. Maybe you mean that as an insult. You're like, you're the most quote unquote interesting trader. I certainly don't always hold back as to what I'm thinking. That's for sure. I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, I probably shouldn't be retail facing most of the time in any job that I do because my filter is a little bit lacking at times. Hence why people like Anton say, stay in your lane, homeboy. Quit talking about religion. Quit talking about food. Talk to me about trading. Oh, thank you. Oh, you can't see the main window. Oh, well, what about this? Look, it's the same idea. Here. Uh, right here is resistance. Resistance, maybe. There's also some MBO crap happening right now, which is leading me to want to get short. But we'll see. Very low volume push up. Yes, Nico Ara. Absolutely. So these columns, well, here, let me switch screens here because now I am on the wrong one. These columns here, I can turn them on and turn on what's called trade mode, and it'll show account numbers, it'll show P&L up here, right? You can choose what to kind of have it show. It'll show orders, a whole bunch of things. All right. Well, you know what I'll do? I will no. Let me wait until this trade goes through. I have a stop in, but I may want to manage this trade a little bit. If I switch to sim mode, I lose access to my account. I mean, everything just runs kind of automatically because I have a stop in, but I don't. I may want to. I may want to actually add to this trade up here at 63s on the short side. We'll see. Yep. And then I'll show you what it looks like on the sim mode side. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. 11 a.m. Man, Sushi Boy's back from lunch. I hate this time of day. New hourly? All right, getting out of this trade here. F it. And flat though. Okay, I'm flat. I hate 11 o'clock. Watch. Right now. See that? They meet, and someone's going to take some initiative and they're going to run stops. Watch. You watch. Might be in my favor, but we'll see. Not a professional trader. That's cool. Thank you. And if you forget, whatever. Like I said, every time you pay for it, right? I'm only getting 1 day of usage time. And I think I've had like maybe 20 people sign up, but not like of them, only 2 or 3 actually paid. So it's like 2 or 3 days of usage time, and that's it. So I'm like, it's really just, it's not that much, but if 100 new people sign up to Sierra Chart would be like, wow, this guy's bringing us new clients. And then if I say, hey guys, look at this, like, can you guys add this to your, because Sierra Chart is big on software development. God, look at it go in my favor. Sierra Chart is big on software development. They do a lot of it in a short amount of time. Um, and so that's probably one of the more important things about you guys signing up under the link is that they'll go, hey, wait a second. He's actually bringing us some new clients, and maybe we should be a little nicer, one, and pay attention when because he's probably, maybe he's getting a fair amount of feedback from people he trades with, and he's not getting paid to shill us either. So whatever. They don't control my commissions. So I'm not sure how familiar you are with futures trading, but you have a futures clearing merchant that clears your trades, right? And sort of is the guarantor of funds. Then you have introducing brokers, right? These are people that introduce people to FCMs, and they kind of handle your account. Some FCMs deal directly with the clients or the end users. Some, well, most do, but there's a lot of introducing brokers out there, right? They're not futures clearing merchants, right? So their job is sort of customer service and whatnot, and they get a cut of so it's essentially the FCM and the introducing brokers that are charging the commission rates, right? And then in futures, you also have things like clearing fees, exchange fees per order, and those are part of the commission structure overall. Like, it's part of what you pay per contract, but it's all kind of broken out. Um, so Sierra Chart is not involved in that for now. They have their own order routing, but they're not a broker, right? So in their order routing service, they don't charge anything for right now. So their business model is for you to use their software, and what you pay them for the software, I guess, in their business model kind of goes into supporting the order routing or something. Or they're trying to get people to sign up and then eventually introduce a small order routing fee. I don't know. Who knows? Right? We can speculate all we want. We don't really know. We don't exactly know what their business model is, but we do know that they have to make money. And right now they're making money off of selling data feeds, very good data feeds, and software. and the routing and the servers is all overhead for them for that. So I am not on their routing. I'm using CQG routing, but I'm using Sierra Charts data. Man, this trade would have worked out really nicely. Um, Here, let me switch over to sim mode. Do you want to enable trade simulation mode? Yes. Are we on sim mode now? Yes, we're on sim mode. Okay. Um, all right, so let's see if we can enable this here. Now this is enabled. So if we add oh, hold on. All right, so if we add a trade window, that's here. Now you can change your quantities, you can change your order types. Gosh, I have other DOMs on other screens, so I'm going to try to do it all on this screen, right? So we're changing our quantities here, and then you would just click right from the chart. See that? And this order type is a bracket. So here's the limit order parent. This is the stop. This is take profit 1, take profit 2 up here. So like here, watch. So now on the sim, it's long 2, right? You can see the P&L showing up here. All this stuff, the colors, is all, like even the buttons, I've customized all of this. Even the quantities in here, right? So you can execute, right? And you have attaching order lines. So stuff like that. So like, I don't know, if you wanted to say, hold on, move this order, right? There's little shortcut keys you can do like this. See that? It moves to where my mouse is. Anyway. I don't know where it would be, like right here or something. Like say we were scaling in, we could move the stops right from the chart here. See that? They're going to go fill these 500 lots. Let's see. So there's the 500 here in the 50s. So let's buy underneath them on the sim. Here, here. I don't know. We'll move our stops down to about here. Like that. We'll buy underneath them. So if these 500 lots fill, we're going to assume price is going to scream down and fill. And then there's going to be some small reaction back up to this zone. And we'll get the TP1s filled, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. So this would be new lows. We'll see if we get the TP1s filled on the sim. Again, this isn't actually adding selling pressure, so sim is different. And then the runners will be for up here. Maybe we'll move them up or something as we go. Yeah, it is kind of cool, huh? Oh, back on the sim. Oh man, I'm a little tired right now. I think it's because I'm not walking anymore. I'm on the treadmill standing here. So I have a standing desk with the under desk treadmill. So I'm standing here, but I'm not walking anymore. I'm like I should do something, right? Squats or something as I stand here. There you go. Do some squats. What do you think? Is everyone going to buy first before these 500 lots fills? Are the 500 lotters going to have to chase? What do you think? What do you think? Are they trying is someone trying a new strategy today? Like, let's see how the market responds. Instead of putting turning on our algorithms at this level to buy 500, 3,000 lots. Let's put it on the book. Let's see how the market responds. Let's see if we can gain some edge from this real-time market um experiment. What do you think? Are there traders that do that? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Thank you very much for that. Um, right here. There you go. Thanks, buddy. You're the man. You think you catch all of that, but I don't know. It's been like that for a long time. Lots of little settings. Thank you, Usunamo. No, no, no. It's easy. Real easy. I typically would notice that too, but I'm between windows and chart books. Hey, excuses are like a-holes. Everybody has one. So I'm making excuses, but yeah. All right, let's get back to the OBS screen. I'm I'm clicking around screens and don't see chats anymore, etc. Yeah, I do. I mainly just do discretionary trading. I think that's what you mean. Although Ellie, I got an email earlier. Was it this year? I think it was early this year, maybe late last year. I don't know. From AMP saying, "Are you using some high frequency trading algorithm? You're entering more than one order per second." I'm just really fast, guys. Nah, that's just shortcut keys. That's all it is. So anyway, what a mess in here from all these orders. So what's actually I guess I can cancel it down here. It's easier. What's actually filled is that light green line. That's the position. Here's the limit order, and here's another limit order, and then the stop should have been, like whatever it was. I think it was here. Yeah, Usunamu, my RBV and RAV number one are set not to reset on bid ask change. Okay, so in other words, the bid ask can change, and the RAV and the RBV will not change. You see that? So that's a setting. Number two, it will change, but after 30 seconds of price moving away and coming back. Does that make sense? So I've also set a delay of 30 seconds. I believe it's 30 seconds. It may be something different. I believe it's in global settings. Maybe general trade settings. Let's see. No, it's not there. I'll find it. I'll find it. We'll make the change here together. Or uh, chart DOM settings probably. Yep, here it is. There you go. So reset recent bid ask volume on bid ask change. No. Recent bid ask volume timeout in milliseconds. So these are milliseconds, so 30,000 seconds. Milliseconds equals 30 seconds, I believe. So there you go. That's that. This is the setting here. That's pertinent. Or these two. You could set them however you want, dude. However you want. But if you turn this off, these are going to just reset all the time. Like, so you're not going to be able to see, like, all of this probably will be totally different. I found that I like 30 seconds for scalping. Some people even like a minute, right? Whatever. Maybe 5 minutes is your jam. Whatever. Oh, Super Walnuts is on it. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Yeah, that's right. Super Walnuts. You Sierra chart also says that if the recent bid and ask volume is not reset, it's obviously going to accumulate these values until they're ever hit again, right? So if these values are set a certain way and they're accumulating over days, then that's more data and that can slow your chart down. Not a problem in Linux. It is a problem in Windows. Crappy Windows, man. Windows is so bad. Anyway. More water. Geez, I'm feeling good right now in terms of I love not eating. I just love it. Mental clarity. I play a mean chess game when I fast. Give me some food. All I want to do is take a nap. Sometimes. Depends what I ate, right? Improper food combining is not good. Okay, so we're going to move this up because I think this wick's going to get taken out. And I think we can get more profit up into here. NASDAQ is boring? I don't know. I mean, the volatility of the NASDAQ is fab, isn't it? Isn't it fabulous? Here, we can even do this in Sierra chart. Let's turn on a study. There you go. Open P&L, daily P&L in our sim account here. Oh, new news coming in. Fed's barking. Likely to need raise rates into restrictive territory. The Fed's talking. The Fed is talking. The Fed is saying, give me bearish. This is going to move the market into those 500 lots, I think. We'll see. You know, Ellie, trading says they don't last. If trading was the same quarter after quarter, year after year, then everybody would be profitable. So what makes trading more difficult um, is that markets are constantly evolving and going through bear markets and bull markets and ranging markets and QT and QE and all of that, right? So it makes it challenging. That's why you get burnout. You get people who start trading crypto in a bull market and then they quit their jobs, right? I can do this. This ish is easy, right? I'm gonna curse. This shit is because my family's not around. This shit is easy. Bull market. Everyone's a genius. What's that term? Don't confuse brains with the bull market. This is where a lot of people who get exposed to trading in a bull market, they learn what they have to learn from their mentors and they say, "See you later. Adios. I'm a genius." And then 6 months later, when the market changes, they come back with their tail between their legs. This has happened to me. Mike, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I need help because I don't have a job. Can you help me? And I'm like, remember when I told you stick around for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, right? Don't piss on people who are helping you. Give back. Well, you're now in that moment of you have no freaking idea what you're doing anymore. And I even told you ahead of time. Have have some decency, right? Try to overcome your own cockiness because you're doing well now. Try to overcome it, but they can't. They can't overcome their own nature, and so they act like assholes, and then they come back humbled. Teach me. I'm like, look, you maybe you learned something, but you already left a sour taste in my mouth. When I was giving to you, you turned and ran after you thought you knew it all. I, you're not the kind of person that I want to be around for a long time. I won't tell them that. But people who act that way, they're dead to me. They are dead to me. You're like, that's cold game. Well, life is short. You have you have a few years on this pale blue dot. Go enjoy it with the people you love and with the people that make you happy, right? YouTube is it's fun for me, but when it becomes a bore, right? No longer getting anything out of it, well then sayonara. I can make money trading. A lot of you guys can't. So I'm sharing, I'm spitting knowledge, but at a certain point when I no longer feel appreciated, it's not fun, I'm out. We have a data reset here in Sierra chart. Anybody else have that? The markets, I mean, look, if you have been doing this for less than a year and you've been in a bull market and you've had nothing but success, you know nothing. Some of you are a lot smarter than others, right? You're going to understand when you read a Market Wizard's book that what these guys are saying who've been doing this 30 years and who are considered some of the greatest traders of all time, when they say that things are very difficult and when they carefully and choose their words and say what they say about risk, about but you never know, about trading is hard, blah blah blah. Some of you are going to pay heed to that and try to read into it and understand it, and others are going to go like, that idiot doesn't use order flow like I use it. Okay. We're going to go hit these 500s? Yep. Hit one. All right. So this is underneath value area low here, right? So we have all this. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Still on the sim. Yeah, LE trading. I mean that was crazy. That was nuts. I traded that. I traded oil when it was doing that. Oh my gosh. Do you know I bought oil at $6 and I said this is probably the one to hold long term, but I sold at 9 because it bounced to 9 within about 2 minutes. And I was on the not the contract that was about to expire. Most of the brokers were not making that available anymore. I was trading it on the next month's contract, right? Because the that front month contract got unstable, right? The spreads got crazy. When it went to negative 30, I was sitting there going, "Damn it, do I buy this thing?" And I chickened out. Um, couldn't believe it. Could not believe it, right? You settle that. It's going to probably stop. So the stop is here on this sim right here. That's what that is. And then these bids are down here, right? With stops below and then profit takers here and profit takers here. Anyway, where are we at? 1125? Yeah, look at the ask side get super thick here. You see that? They're trying to push the market into these bids, those 500s. You see that? Really trying here. Market's just not going there for now. Someone needs to take initiative and sell this mofo. Yeah, essentially, if you would have settled that contract, in other words, if you held that contract to expiration, then and you had physical delivery on that oil, let's say you were, I don't know, trading somewhere where you can get physical delivery, they allow it, allow you to hold that contract, they would have paid you to, deliver that oil to you minus all the delivery fees and whatnot. Ellie Trading says, I bought my contract at $3. I'm still holding. That's amazing. Is it the same contract, Ellie Trading? The exact same contract? Okay. Trying to see if Ellie was a complete. Sorry, Ellie. I got a test. I got to see if you're just some nooblet saying you bought at $3. You're like, yep, same contract. Like, didn't have to roll or anything. I get people in here saying they bought the top and the bottom all the time. It happens all the time in the chat. People just want to brag, say stupid shit. Okay. Snooze fest, guys. Snooze fest. This is sim. This is a sim. Yeah, I should have held that 6, but I also should have held all kinds of things in hindsight. So I, if you have an actual trade that worked out like that, that's amazing. That's $100,000 winner. So Travis says, do you think trading price action by itself is a recipe for disaster? No, not necessarily. Like seeing order flow is definitely a huge perk. I do think that you need to be aware of news cycles because there are times where the market is going to be very sensitive to big price movements. And if you're unaware, like FOMC, right? Um, Other things, right? There's a news conference, and we know the president is going to talk about, let's say, China or something. Then you need to be aware of that because what's going to happen, and if you traded when Trump was holding his Sunday night futures press conferences, we'll call them, you knew that that guy was trading futures, or he had people trading futures for him, just by the way he was talking about markets. He was moving price all over. And if you were not aware that he was about to do a press conference as futures opened, or right after they opened, you got blown out if you didn't play with stops. Those were both fun and terrifying times for Globex sessions. I had my fair share of losers. I still remember one night. I actually averaged in on micros because it was so volatile, and I was like, we're gonna do like the 20 micro trade, and we're gonna average down. I stopped out within 10 points of the bottom, and then it rallied 160 points. That's nuts. That is nuts. And that was real money. I sat there in disbelief. I told my wife about it. I'm like, this effing market. Yeah, I guess that's one way of saying he made Globex. It sucked. It really sucked. They're stacking the ask now. All right. Did we go far enough? That's the question. You see these bids, right? The 288. You see how they popped up? Eh, yeah, it was bonkers, wasn't it? It was bonkers. Those the puts expiring today at 38.50, 24,000 of them on the SPX, by the way. So we're likely to get some volatility here around the 38.50. SPX is 38.45 right now. So there's a big options outlier volume at 38.50. Now, where do those 500 lots fill, right? All up in through this area here. So if we get above that, I don't know, scream. But right now it's obviously trend down. Oh, doing squats. Oh, oh yeah. All right. It is time for me to trade my account here. Um, this is about how I want to see this. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, 48, big level. We have a bid imbalance here. Well, actually, 400. Yeah, we have net net about 300 contracts absorbed here into this zone here at 48. So, by the way, Theo Trade was live streaming earlier. I really like that channel. Don Kaufman. He was selling product, but I'm thoroughly entertained by Don Kaufman. I think he's great. Volatility premia. You remind. I don't know. Your name is related to what they're selling. I don't know if you're still here or not, but Just reconnecting the data feed here. I want to see a little more on the MBO right now. I set 47. Oh, great. That's good. Thank you, Ellie. You too. You guys must know, I knew somebody named Ellie, a dear friend, and she committed suicide. She was a cancer patient. So, makes me think about her. If the chat is firing, or there are questions, I probably put them off a little bit here. Watching this MBO with a little more detail is taking my attention here. And I'm on a live account, so I'm looking to enter positions here, so I'm just not interested in distracting myself too much. So quick data feed reset. Required to refresh MBO. Oh, that's right, Rainer. That's right. Your instincts are on point. Rainer, what's your favorite food? You have a final meal. What does it include? Some size coming in here at 49s. Sweeping whatever's put on the book there. One side's going to try and get paid, though. Or both sides. I think the passives have to go for it here pretty soon. To the upside. They're going to get paid. They're going to have to buy. It's gonna come here pretty soon, but we'll see. All right, time to fire up this treadmill. No more squats. I'm actually getting cold in the office now. Fan and open office doors. Feels good in here. At Costco the other day, and I almost picked up a portable AC unit for my server room here. Almost. Almost. But we leased this place. We're not going to be here for that long. Yeah, but what type of food do you have? Would you like as your final meal, Rainer? Yeah, portable AC unit. Portable. Just for this server room office. I need more cooling in here. I have too many big electrical devices running, and if I have my doors closed, which so I've got these French doors that sort of open out into the living room. Um, if I have those closed, even though the room is a roughly 10 by 12 or 14, the room gets hot, and I can't open the windows. So I do have the AC turned up for this room, but it's a single vent for this whole room. It's not made to handle a bunch of monitors. I've got some 49-inch curve monitors, and those things pump out some heat. It's just not made for a bunch of electrical devices putting off heat. Even yeah, and there's a lot of other devices I have in here as well, and they're all just putting off some pretty stellar heat here. All right, another put wall at 3830, by the way. So you're looking at SPX strikes. 3830s have some pretty high. Also 3850s, so sticky around this 3850 area. A whole menu. I like it, Rainer. But anyway, I was saying we lease this place here in California. We're not. This is in our permanent um, residence. So it's just I don't know, and I don't think we're going to be here that long. So kind of like make it work. I'll turn up the AC a little bit more, and then everyone else in the rest of the house has to freeze a little bit more because it's not exactly zone cooling, but we've done some things to make it more zone cooling. And I live in a place where it's over 100 degrees during the day, so it's just thank goodness I'm not well, westerly facing the sun or anything. Um, that would I'd cook in here. So yeah, right now it feels good. Actually, a little cold because it's I think the house is set to 74 degrees, 75. It's pretty cold considering it's 100 and something degrees outside right now. Antipasti with the good wine. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Then primo piatti. Ah. All right. Now we've got it. Let's go. Some of you are catching the knife. There's some initiative sellers. Who was short? Who was short? Who was short? Somebody was short from 49s. I can't remember the name. Let's see. Appraiser guy. Yeah, appraiser guy. Get paid. No, I'm not in a short. I am not. I wish I was in a short, but I'm not short. Appraiser guy is the winner here. Whoop, there it is, buddy. Can we make new lows? If yeah, fire acceleration, that's right. Can we make new lows? You like to get paid under lows here. Big time. We'll see. Neutral day, you gotta take some profit. If you could take off one, I'd take off one and then let the other go. That would be me. That would be a me. Now that you got to me talking, reaction on lows. Yeah, of course. Little neutral day. Why not? We're inside initial balance here. Up here, IB, right? So here's IB, right? We're at the lows here. Poor high, poor low now, right? We're right there. So let's see. We got yesterday over European session right here. That's going to be support 36s. We also have a put wall at 30. So it gets interesting from here to there. I think we get there, but it's going to get interesting below IB. Hence why I want to be ready. All right, back to it. Icicles at 40. 693 contracts. 700, 800, 900. Nope, 800, 867. Time to pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Someone's a seller, someone's a buyer. Someone's passive, someone's passive right here. And then we have initiators. What an interesting spot. Let's go pop it. All right, I'm a little short now. A 1,000 contracts. Exactly 1,000 contracts on the lows now. 1,001, 2, 3. Nope, 1,002. That was cool. How often do you see that? 1,000 on the ice? Exactly 1,000. And then hesitation. Come on, who wants to sell it with me? 38.40. Going once, going twice. Going 3 times. No? Nobody? Okay. On soon. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Let's see what's underneath that. Boop! Pay me, bitches. Get paid. No, I'm walking. No trade and sale. If I'm gonna subscribe, I'm gonna wait for not going to be spot gamma. It's going to be lemon head. All right. So I sold into the 40, but I'm already covering out of what I sold into because I'm chicken. But I still got some left from 41 and a quarter. So let's see. Waka waka. All right, I'm flat. That's it. Flato. I'm going to reverse a little bit here. Yes, thank you, 35. Oh, big ticks to the downside still. Okay. All right, we'll give it a shot. Give it a shot. 30 is a put wall. This market snapping on all those puts at 50. Very nice. Very nice. For 45.40, 35.30. So 30's got 25,000. They are loading up the 30 SPX puts. SPX is at 38.31. So here comes the hedging, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes. King Kong, Gorilla. Gorilla gonna buy. We'll see. Or they sell. Maybe I have it opposite. Maybe I've got it wrong. Way too early to reverse. Maybe. Maybe, Rainer. Rainer, what happened last time you counter trend traded me? What happened? Can you tell the world? Let's see if Rainer has some humility in him. Rainer says, I never counter trend trade you, Mike. Yes, you do. All right, we're big boys and girls in here. We can handle a little bit of ribbing. More icicles, 33s. The reversal's gonna be sweet, Rainer. Maybe. Sweet poison. No, I'm not seeing icicles because of that. Just deltas. It can go anywhere, yeah. Mm-mm. Rainer, I've been buying, so we'll see. They do like to do like to steamroll me once in a while. But short term, Rainer, I could admit it when you got me. Overnight low is 2075. By the way, I sure hope that who was it? Appraiser guy. I hope he's still short and just getting paid. See, Rainer, I'd be a good buddy to trade with in the same room. Because when you had a good trade, I'd say, good job. And then when I had a good trade, um, let's see, you wouldn't say good job. Maybe you would. I don't know. Oh, more initiative selling. Put wall. 27,000 puts now poured into 3830. I'm buying. I'm buying you minis. Very nice, Fraser. 17 points. Let's go. All right. Big ticks. Let's see. Um, there's the HUD. Right on a Fraser guy. Oh, here we go. Look out below. All right, they closed the Nasdaq on the lows. Here comes the counter trend rally. We'll see. Hmm. Oh, back up to this. Zoom zoom. We just tagged 50% extension on the TPO. Right. A down here. Right there. We are OTFD. That's an understatement. Oh, all right. Back to the footprint, eh? Time to deploy. That's right. That is right. Ba, ba. Okay. 38.20. There's the lows. Stops underneath. Someone sitting there with 250 lots wants to cover or go long. We'll see. Right underneath 38.20. Big ticks. 3,000. Only 150 contracts down there. All 500, 400 filled. I'm happy to say I stopped out of that position. I have to re-enter. I'm using 4 point stops. So wherever I entered, 4 points. You take it on the chin and you just keep going. Because that is what happens. All right. NASDAQ. Let's see if we can retest 800. That's 30, 40 points up. E-mini. Uh, First off, 29. Then we want to see 33. Yeah, there's definitely a an intuition. All right, you've seen it happen before. Come on, let's go. Let's go. 38.50 is a call wall now. We have some resistance at 30. We'll see. It's not too late to YOLO, Rainer. Sorry, Jack, I'm not going to answer that question right now because it's an involved question. Yeah, I already said 30 and then 33. That's resistance. Short term. No, there's windows. No, there is a big window. Um, it happens to be behind me, so the light comes in and hits my monitors. So most of the time the blinds are closed. Otherwise, it creates some. It just gets a little bit more difficult to see. That's all. Congrats, Travis. Let me know how it goes, man. Feel free to shoot me an email, right? Trade your plan 2020 at Gmail. I'm always interested to hear about how people are doing in their trading. Yeah, Big Lots 32. That's right. 1300 on the book. You can see it right up there at the top of the MBO on your guys' screen. Yeah, that's right. But that's fodder, guys. That's fodder. You get there, they're going to fill it. But the resistance is at 30 short term from traders, sort of trapped below there. So we already kind of popped a little bit to about 28, and 30 is kind of a little bit of a line in the sand. 31 has got ice up there. So the 1300 will act as a magnet once we get close, likely. The emails that I hate, guys, are the ones that they're like, "Can you share your chart book with me?" Hey, my Sierra chart shut down the other day, and I don't know why. Um, what should I do? I hate those emails. I hate them. The answer is always the same. You should ask the Sierra Chart support board your questions. Hold, hold, patience, patience. That's where I just want to hit the bid and get out of this long. Ay, ay, ay. Hold. um, yeah, they're expecting it. Longs are trapped here. This is not good for longs. Short, short, short term, but we'll see. hate when I drag the. Dang it! I dragged that chart over accidentally. Bummer. Bummer, bummer. Okay, let's see if I can fix it. Uh, ah! I wish Sierra Chart had a custom columns layout that um, remembered remembered grids that were different sizes. Mm. They do have a like a custom grid layout, but it'll make everything equally sized. So that doesn't help when you're trying to quickly get everything perfectly aligned. When you mess up, it sucks. All right, just looking. Yeah, it's gonna go further down here. All right, let's go look at these other strikes. 3,800. Yeah, somebody was calling 3,800. 50,000 puts down there almost on the SPX. On the E-mini. Why I said longs were trapped is you get this. So on this on this pullback, right? And we're coming. As soon as we get up to that level, longs are in distress, pulling back, and then we make a lower high. So you got to get out of your long. Well, at least I do. Take either a nick or a small win. For me, it was a small win, but I took some hits on the way down here for losses. Oh well, I did get in here, and I got out on the way down here, so not a big win. That's what you get for counter trend trading, right? Would someone like to be an asshat in hindsight trade? Anybody? Point out the move in hindsight. Hmm. Some initiators. M period incoming. Another 4 minutes. Let's see. That's right, Isanamo. If you thought you should be, if you thought you should be out of your long, maybe you should go short, right? That's the art of flipping your position without bias. I appreciate the comments, Ben. Yeah, I agree, Rainer. I think it's gonna keep going a little bit here. Um, Doesn't have to, but below 38. So 38.07. You're gonna catch a bunch of stops, a bunch into the 97, 98s ish. And we have, let's see, let me look here. We have RTH singles below oh 07. We also have a second set of singles into 96. So if you've got good entry, those are decent targets. If you're I don't know, if you're still short, like a Praiser guy was 49.50 short. I mean, I know it's tempting to take off plus 30, but and there would be nothing wrong with taking off plus 30, but you might be able to target 97s. Aggressive short coverer here at 17. Hmm. Wait, 38? 40? What? Huh? You mean 37.40? No, fishing is just fishing. He's in a state of troll. Thanks, fishing. Oh, was it? Oh, come on. There you go. All right, it's a little much. Sorry, Ben. I don't want to have to keep looking at you totally useless chat. I mean, don't really have to look at anything, but we'll just stop it right there. Here we go, Rainer. Here we go. Yeah, it definitely was struggling a little bit there. I agreed, Rainer. But now we've got some momentum here. Let's see. There you go. Big ticks. Let's see if those big ticks give us impetus. Broad market participation. 2,600. Negative 800. Nicey. There you go. I am a little, I'm short off of the 18 and a half. We're going to take some +6 here. Yeah, buddy. All right. Keep coming. Keep coming. Yeah, I mean, it's knocking at the door, isn't it? I saw that same thing. There we go. There we go. Come on. I'm going to sit at 97s as a target. Otherwise, I get stopped back out into this consolidation up here. Because I have taken some here, right up here. So, oh god, we're +10, +11, +12. Come on now. Let's go. Yeah, that was heavy. Into the lows. All right, taking some here at 07s. Yeah, buddy. Runners. The final runners are left. Stop to 14. Hey. This is a good winner. I erased my deficit from buying the 30s and stopping out 4 points. Hey, I finally went with trend. All right. More range here. Come on. +12. +12 on the runners. Hmm. Oh, let it run. Just let it run. Come on. M period. Why not? Let's just crash right into the close through 3,800. There's panic in the air in this bear market. Let's just ride it. Let's go. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard for me to let it run. It's so hard. You just want to take the big winner. Oh, big ticks. Negative 3,000 on the HUD. All right, stop. Stop to 11 and a half now. That'll lock in on the runner. Lock in some more. We rally there. We're going to go sideways. 20 minutes left. Come on. Otherwise, we do the 97s. Let's see. 3,800 will be fodder if we get there. Liquidity underneath. Let's see if we get a rally here. 05s. Man, 3,800 has 58,000 SPX puts. Come on. The necessary stop run? Or are they just going to start covering up? Go take my stops up there. That's okay. This might be it. We'll see. Explosion to the upside means I stop. Low, let's see. Let's see. 400 lots up there. 400 lots filled. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Today. In regards to your what expiry today? 59,000 SPX puts. $59,100. They're going fast. Another 20. Keep buying those puts. Hedge them off with futures. Sell them. 59,200. Zero DTE, my friend. All right, I'm flat. I don't want to hold into any longer. I see this thing at least probing 15, so we're gonna take it off. Call it good. May try to short 15 or so. We'll see. My G button just found its use. So I have a button that moves all targets to wherever I hover my mouse. So you just hit dink and all your orders hit on the limit. SPX. Yeah, SPX. I'd show you on Screen Rainer, but there's doxing, right? That can happen with this TDA account right now. So I gotta be careful. Three hours on the treadmill, Rainer. 3 hours. Over 8 miles walking. while I trade. How's that, man? It's really amazing. So I was out of this trade '09 from 18 and a half, essentially. It's only 9 points. So I shorted the bottom to get more of a bottom. Hey, I wish I was as good as a Praiser guy who shorted, what was it, 49 and a half and made points. He didn't say how much, but he made points. Good for you, man. All we can ask for in trading, folks, is to make money at the end of the day. Don't don't cry over spilled milk. Don't say, if I would have sold up here and covered down here, because that doesn't help you at the hard right edge. All that does is makes you feel like you can do the impossible. Not a professional trader says, you must be the thinnest trader on the planet with all the walking you. Here's a way to think about it, not a professional trader. Maybe I'm the fattest trader on the planet that needs to do all that walking. You think I'm doing a low, let's see. Do you think that I'm doing all this carnivore, modified carnivore stuff because I'm not overweight? I'm a little overweight at this point. Not that much, but a little bit. All right, let's see what happens here. Little initiative up here. I've actually filled a little bit on the short side. Right up and through here. We'll see. I like the 18s as well. There you go. Dum Dum at 13 and a quarter. Thank you. Thank you oh so much. There's the 1300. Lots at 18. Rainer, take your big order off the book, you behemoth. This is the area, Rainer, that Rainer, this is the area BBWC essentially, right? You remember that area where we hesitated? You said we couldn't break 15, then we broke it. What do you think happens to longs there? This is what happens to longs. Shoop, pull back. Come to Papa. I'm gonna try again. Go take out the wick on this candle. This is the wick. Let's see how we bowed into the 1300 at 18 now. There were some longs who want to get out here. They're going to go just into profit. Here we go. Let's see. See if we get the big sell bar. Up to the 1300. Someone says, we want to probe it. We want to probe it. We made you pay down. A willing and ready seller up there. No spoofing there. Longs say, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That behemoth wants to fill. Get me the hell out of here. We'll see. We'll see. Well, how much time left here? 49? 12:49? Or 3:49 Eastern? 1 minute until rebalancing algo. Let's go take a look here. Did we get any early MOCs? Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Right down to about 11. Yep. 11. 11's calling. Calling. 11's calling. Someone desperate to get out here. 14s. There they go. All right. There's the rebalancing algo. Thou shalt not profit on your puts. Let's see. 65,000 puts at 3,800. Murder algo time. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, they will try 18 again. They're going to test it. They're going to test it. Next level, 26. Maybe 24s. Who said 24s? 20. Somebody said 24. I thought, or 26. Was it 20? Nah, there's no way, JT. Not without having better seats. Gosh, I thought I saw somebody say something higher, 26 or something. Am I just missing it? I'm probably missing it in the chat. Whatever. Oh, Jack Troy, 28, 25. Yeah, Jack, I could see that. I could see 25. There's Icicle up here at 22 though. Right? Selling into essentially that high up here. And there was liquidity there. Purple up there on the book. They removed and iced it. You see that? Yeah, you guys should be able to see it. So this was liquidity removed, but then there's ice now there. See that? So now we're getting that's here. So they were liquidity, they pulled it, and now they're ice. Probably the same. Always interesting. All right. That's right. That's right, LE Trading. Nobody can predict the future. Right? Some of us just get it with decent probability more right than wrong, or we get our setup right enough to where we still make money on balance. That's how it works. Yeah, ice flipped up. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody, yes, sir. Jack, are you gonna get your 25? I think you're gonna get your 25, buddy. Also think maybe 20. Oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe 20. Maybe 26. If it weren't the close, I'd be wanting to take a short here. I just feel like such a peon into the close. The reason is because of the resistance. There you go. Oh, this dash line is just my cursor, buddy. Sorry. That's what that is. But I'm interested um, in shorts in here, right? Just from this level and this breakdown candle into here. It's just that we're into the close. So, you know, you go look here. There's some volume. Big sells. 5-minute candle starting here. All right. We're going to take one lot short right here. 4-point stop. Bink! We're in. Oh, I'm a gambling man. 8-point profit target. Let's go! So 16? Ah, they'll probably go get me. These jerks. They always like to play against my one lot. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, yeah, well, there you go. Here comes the order flow. Some sweeps on the book. Buying and selling algos engaged here in a few minutes. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. You saw, did you see that right here? That ice load up at 23.25 on the footprint. It was amazing. I love that stuff. All right. Let's see. Come on, 24 short. Can we get 16? 16 is all the way down here. I don't know, there's really not much on the book underneath 16, which is interesting. You see that? It's all thick right in this area. Maybe I should just take my 4 points and run, huh? It's all right. We'll go stop to 23.50. Since I'm a gambling man. It doesn't look like we're going to get below 16. But what do I know? All right. We're just going to take it. I don't think it's going to happen. I might be wrong, but it just doesn't look. We had this node build here. There's too much interest. Boo hoo hoo. Yeah, Jack. There you go. 6 ticks. I mean, this is the slot machine here at the close. Does old man Morgan buy or sell, essentially? What do you think? 3.5 hours on the treadmill. Oh boy. Actually, still want to take a short. I still want to take a short now. I'm not going to. This is it's just this is just random. All right. I guess we can put the HUD up, unless you guys like this little background orange. Yeah, we'll keep this one up. In about 2 seconds, this is going to start turning orange. See that? There it is. See that? The orange? That's settlement developing right now. I know. Need to hit the red button. That's me too. All right. Here we go. 6, 10. Well, boo. Now we're going to go get the 16 run? Maybe? Maybe? What was that settlement like? 35,908 contracts. We to get the settlement reversion? Long? I think so. Weak sauce. Weak sauce! Wait! That's what I'm talking about, Kermit. Oh. You know, I don't know. Timmy, it's probably a hedger, to be honest. I mean, I know they're moving it around, but that order might dynamically move around the book based on where they're hedging. I know we can say, well, there's a narrative, right? But an order that big, and I'm talking to somebody who's commenting off of Twitter, an order that big um, is likely some hedger, and that order dynamically moves based on their other positions. So, who likely got caught up are all the traders that were anticipating some move in or back off of that very large order. That's what I think. But could be right, could be wrong. Who knows? A lot of speculation. All right, Jack Troy, have a good one. My family is all gone. They're at my sister-in-law's, my wife, and the two kids are hanging out with my nieces. One's 3, the other is 7. They're adorable. They are having a good time right now. I am home alone. You're gonna go get it now? You're gonna go get the 16s? Yeah. Yeah, Dan. I mean, all right, Ellie, have a good one. No, Diro. I thought it was you, homeboy. Um, yeah, Dan S. That's exactly what I was thinking. When the market slowed at 07s, I was worried about that. So I got out of the 18 and a half short for about plus 10. A little under, but plus 9. So that trade was 18 and a half, 12 and a half cover, cover more, a little below, and then finally cover all when the market slowed. I mean, in hindsight, it was the right thing to do, but I felt in that moment um, that I was going to look like an idiot. Like it was going to go hit my original 97s, right? Just because I always feel like I look like an idiot whenever I say so. Like, oftentimes I'll say, hey, I got a target at this. And then price doesn't get there like I want. I cover early. And then I'm left twiddling my thumbs, going, man, I sure wish I had a contract left or something um, where I could cover my target. If anything, for my mental sanity and training myself to be more of a patient trader. Because, you know, what Timmy says on, hey, Dennis, are you the same Dennis from my Discord like a year ago? I remember there was a Dan from the Discord that I enjoyed talking to about options. And we even sent some DMs, and I think you were part of contributors for a little bit. Maybe a different Dan. I don't know. See if. Ah, right on, Dan. Cool, buddy. Well, Dan, guys, Dan knows his shit. Uh, oh man. Oh, thanks, Dan. I This is a Linux performance on these DOMs is, and all the charts are quite simply they're light years ahead of Windows in terms of performance, the way that how reactive they are. And you can likely, all of you guys can likely see that, right? If you build a DOM like this and put a whole bunch of charts like I have, right, into all of this, you'll see in Windows that this is gonna it'll struggle, right? So like here, let me get into sim mode since I'm not in trades. Um, here. So we'll get into yes, we're into sim mode. Okay, so right, so here's the right side of the 49. Here's the left side of the 49-inch monitor. Here's one of the maybe 30% of the bottom 49 right side. Um, here's like another 10% of the left side of the bottom 49. Right? Here's the oh, weird. That's wrong. That should be something else. Okay, well, that's wrong. I'll have to fix that. There's NQ. Right, here's HUD. This is all bottom 49. Like, here's upper left 49 for answering questions about Sierra chart so you guys could see the menu, right? Because otherwise, it's just more crap up here. And then the screen gets, essentially the screen gets smaller. So this would be the way for me to do tutorials and help you guys navigate Sierra chart, right? You guys can see all the stuff. But this is Linux, right? And you could see, like, so this is a 700-day daily TPO chart, right? And now watch when I grab this chart. In Windows, if you grab a chart with 700 days of daily TPO that includes multiple volume profiles, this all lags. Watch this, right? Can you see how fast that's moving back and forth? Look. It just reacts perfectly in real time. There's no like weird delay or lag or anything. Same with the Nasdaq. Like, you see that? I don't know if you guys can even see it. It's moving. It's moving like it's an extension of my hand, right? So same thing with this 5-minute chart, which got all kinds of data loaded into it. No problems on Linux. In Windows, it struggles with the graphics, with the CPU, everything just spikes. Not so at all with Linux and Wine. Not at all. So it's a same with the weekly charts. Like the weekly TPO charts, I can move them around like that. So what that means essentially is that when I'm in a chart like this, right? This footprint chart, when I have it set to really, really low chart refresh times, it keeps up. So I'm able to see all of the movement like I am on my trade DOM. So this footprint becomes an extension of the trade DOM minus time and sales. So if I really wanted to, I can get rid of my trade DOM. However, here, my trade DOM, which is right here, I'll just bring it up for you guys, is right here. Let's see if I can move it. There it is. We'll just put it here, okay? Here's my trade DOM. You remember I was in a trade sim trade? That's that 20 when I flattened for the sim loss. Anyway, so my trade DOM has these buttons up here that I find incredibly useful. You see that? Yeah. Yeah, my news goes into a private Twitter now. Or I'm sorry, a private Discord. And I do use TweetDeck as well. So the TweetDeck is for like breaking news. Yeah, the tweet deck is for breaking news. The Discord, the private only me Discord, is separates all the news feeds out. And I bought something. It's like $100, $90 or something that allows me to kind of do the same thing as TweetDeck. Essentially, all these Twitter handles streaming into the Discord. So then I have it categorized in there. So that's nice. I don't know. I mean, I still have all the notifications turned off for it, but I just go in there in my downtime, read it on my phone or whatever. So it previews all the tweets. It's cool. Fusion, I cannot. Well, resources, yeah. So I thought maybe you were asking about me doing it, and I'm just too much of a Linux newbie. Um, there's a guy on YouTube called Unix Maniac, UNIX Maniac. He's got some cool stuff. Um, Ticino Trader may have something on Linux install. So check out his. Beyond that, there is a Sierra chart user um, discussion labeled support board post called Linux, I think. Now, that's the only support board topic I am subscribed to. The only one. Um, and a fellow by the name of ER Trader posted that and has been awesome in that thread and has been super useful. I don't want to spam the thread, but I actually want to say thank you for everything he's done in that thread. One of these days, when I post my specs, I will go out of my way to thank him for the wonderful thread. So that thread is very useful if you read it kind of from the beginning. You'll see all the pain that a lot of these guys went through to get Sierra Chart up. So that thread was immensely useful to me. It's a lot of reading, but it's what you got to do. If you're going to do Linux, it's not always. If you're not familiar with Linux, everything will be very, it'll feel very foreign to you as you set it up. And you'll be going like, what? Why do I have so much power over my operating system? What is all these commands where I got to install stuff through the terminal? Oh, what is this synaptic thing if you're in some Debian distro like Ubuntu or Mint or something like that? It'll just feel overwhelming. You really got to be careful, read, and you don't make any assumptions on anything. You just slowly build your way up to something that works. Um, what would be cool is to have a Sierra chart, a Linux Discord server where people can help each other out. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, the thread is called Linux. It's people have been I get emails about it, so people have been talking about it in the last day or two. Anyway, so this is why it's useful for me to trade off my DOM like this, because I change all the quantities based on control bar buttons, right? And you can enter orders like this. This DOM doesn't move up and down unless I do it. And then if I spacebar it like this, it'll recenter. See that? All the screens kind of recenter at the same time. It's an all chart book or all charts recenter. So what that really means, what that really means on this DOM is that this price ladder will move up and down, and this price won't move. So the price isn't scrolling up or down. It's just the bid and the ask. So when I want to buy at say 16 and this ladder's moving down, I'm going to sit here at 16, right? And boom, place my order. There's no possibility for me to make a big error unless I'm walking too fast and not by 16 because of this moving. That's why I do it this way. And then, if I want to change stops, right? I have buttons like this. See that? Stuff like that, right? So you want to like tick up, you want to flatten, that's a single button. I didn't hit it up here, right? I hit it cancel all button, right? You want to get in here and tick up your parent order. See that? And flatten it. Boom. Those are the ones that I mainly want to, right, do. So like here, so we get into a position. Now we're long 1, 2. All right, you want to move your stop. Right, so you can go do that. You want to move your profit taker. All right, see where the mouse is? Move that. Then you can adjust it like that if you want for your scalping. So it makes for quick scalping. If I want to change something like here, this is a 3-point take profit, 2-point stop. So let's say we get in here. See that? The stop is 2. Up here, 3-point take profit, or a 5-point take profit, 3-point stop. That order goes like that. All right, 4-point stop, 8-point take profit. That goes like that. See how they're widening for volatility? Now, if you want to do like, so it's a trade window configuration essentially. You want to do like 4 to 8-point take profit, 3-point stop loss. This one will look like this, and it'll scale it out. Look, bink, scale it here, here, stop here. Right, so let's just flatten this. And let's do that again so you guys can see it. Right, that's cool, I think. Flatten that one. Let's see, here's another order type. 5 to 10-point take profit, 4-point stop. Right, a little different. Flatten that. 3-point stop. 5-point initial 5-point initial stop loss. 3-point trailing stop. This one will be a little weird for you guys, but okay. So here's the triggered trailing stop. You see it says trigger trail stop. When this goes up to about, when price moves up 5 points in profit, this will trail 3 points behind as a trail stop. Then you can adjust it. That's one way to enter, right? You can adjust these too, down. But as soon as it hits 5 points, it's moving 2 points into profit, or 3 points behind the market, which would be, 5 points in profit minus a trail stop that's 3 points means it's 2 points in profit, right? 5 minus 3 is plus 2. So, and then at that point you can adjust it to go really tight, right? So it's adjustable after it gets triggered. So there's that one. All right, we'll flatten out of here. There's this one here where it's a little bit different action. Eight points in profit. So at plus 8, right up here, right? So it shows plus 8. It'll start trailing down in here. So, whatever. This DOM, a lot more useful to me than... and then I show deltas here. I show P&L. I show the buy, the RV, VRV, sell, pull stacking, MBO. And then a volume profile on the left side, right? So there you go. Order association lines, blah, blah, blah. Move this out. Back to its home. Oops. And then near it, I've got this, time and sales. Right, on the left side or right side of it. One thing in Linux, right, is the ability So there's little things in Linux that you'll kind of run into and you'll be like, that's so much better. So for example, this screen, you'll see, watch. Okay, so notice this is a free floating screen. Now, if I take this and I move it up next to this screen, watch what happens. See that? You see how it just lines up? You can define right here, see how it lines up to the top? It snaps kind of to the edge of other screens. So rearranging your screens, you get perfect rearrangements and you get it really quick. See that? And it just kind of knows on the Windows screens. And then you can define how many pixels before it snaps out of alignment like this. Watch. I'm going to drag left, dragging, 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 and then boom, snaps out and it's moved again. Over, watch. Bink. It's a break, snaps over, right? Little things like that make a really big difference for moving screens around. Like you can imagine for like, I don't know, you have Twitter and Thinkorswim and OBS and all these things. And they just snap to the edges of other screens, not just browser screens. It snaps to the edge of other programs too. It's amazing. So it's stuff like that. And you don't get, like in Windows, the edges of screens. The edges of screens, there tends to be some lag on the edges of screens. Like major lag in Windows. When you move stuff around, you don't get that in Linux. It just moves. Moves where it's supposed to move. It snaps where it's supposed to snap. You can control all the dark themes, right? You see my menus. I mean, if Windows was fast, I wouldn't care about the white outline, right? I would not care one iota about that white outline that I have in my Windows using the dark theme where I just did a video on it. I wouldn't care. But it's just so freaking slow and I got to do a separate instance. Like, you realize what a pain that is? Whereas here in Linux, it's all just dark themed. I can control every color. I can control this header. If I want to make this header up here at the top black, I can. Right? I've made this black before up here where it says Chart Studies 4. You know what it does? It blends in. It blends into this here. Now, I could make it like between this charcoal and that black. So it's slightly more black up here. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. But you can do stuff like that in Linux and really get whatever you want. All these highlights, right? The for the menus, the blue. That's what I want. The color, all of it is what I want. It's exact the font minus this Arial font, which is used sort of. Sierra Chart doesn't allow us to change that. It uses something deep in the Windows operating system for the studies for the window. So minus this font, which Sierra Chart again it's controlling. Same with the trade window, right? When we add trade windows, let's say here, right? So here's our trade window. Go to main. So when we add this trade window, you notice it's an Arial font. Well, that's controlled by Windows. So in this case, it's controlled by something deep in Wine, right? It's the same kind of whatever Arial. We can never change this font. Even though there's a global graphics settings to change this, it never actually can apply to this because I think Sierra Chart's working on new trade windows. Actually, I know they are. So who knows? For years, and that global graphics font setting has been up there forever. Here, we'll put it up. Upper left. It's in global settings, graphics settings, global. We'll eventually find it. It's down here. Settings window, nope. Chat window, no. Chart, it's at the end. Chart DOM trade window text color. It's not even here. So trade window. It's in fonts. Here it is. Trade windows buttons global, right? Let's see how I have the trade windows buttons selected for Ubuntu Mono. Look, here, we'll get in here real quick. Oh, it's not. So you could see it's Ubuntu Mono, right? Bold number 8, that's what I like. All right. So detach. So this up here is Ubuntu Mono, right? All this header stuff, all this is Ubuntu Mono. So it's set for that. But the trade window, here, we'll get there. So slow. There's the trade window. It's all Arial, right? So it doesn't affect it. So suck. That sucks. Fusion? I don't know. Maybe. I do have a Sierra Chart educational video about order types. I'm sure I have shown it in there how to do brackets. It's such a basic. But I show a little bit more, right? I show... let's see. Let's figure this out. Let's move this to a different window. Top right. I'm passing time before my family comes home. I'd rather walk. Otherwise, I'm going to go sit on the couch and watch TV. Just decompress. I'd rather decompress talking about this stuff, which much better. So let's just do this. Again, I don't change my order types very often. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So this is an 4 and 8 point take profit, 3 point stop loss. So it's just here. So you would add like targets, right? Like that, target 3. So quantity 3. Now it's saying the target quantity doesn't match. What's talking about there is on the main, it needs to be set to 3 here. Why? Because you're doing a scaled order, right? See that? Target and stops don't match. The stop is all main. That's still not matching. Quantity 1, 2, 3. Stop is all. Yeah, I don't know what's nuts. I see. This is target 1, 2, and 3. So there's 3 targets. The stop is for all. And yet it's telling me target stops are no match. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I save it. I'm not going to save it. But anyway, this should get you 3 targets. Quantity is 3, so it should be fine. You know, you can do a more basic. Let's see a more basic one. Let's say 3 point take profit, 2 point stop loss, quantity 1. You're using attached orders, so that's using the bracketed orders. So your target would be 12 ticks, $150. A stop would be $100, right? 8 ticks. So maybe I'm just curious about the other. Now that I have this bone in my mouth, I gotta chew it a little bit. All right. Stopped quantity 1. Let's see. We add a target. Quantity 1. All stop offset. So weird. Still, it annoys me. Do not match. Ah, I'm such a newbie. Oh, quantity 2. All right, that's fine. Quantity 3. Shouldn't it immediately say it's good? 4? I guess at quantity 4 it's okay. Okay, targets. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, target 3 has a quantity of 2. What a dum-dum. Okay, so there you go. Oh, that's cool. So there's my mistake, guys. Is that I had quantity 2 here. Again, I set these up and I forget about how to do this. So now we got to go to 3 for the total so that the stops everything. What? Um, all right, so 3 targets. 1, 1, 1, 1. Stop is all. What? What? Why doesn't it work for 3? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Target 1, quantity 1. Target 2, quantity 1. Target 3, quantity 1. You're stopping all, right? Their main quantity, so these are all 1. This is for all. The main quantity is 3. Still doesn't like it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Right? Quantity 3. Yeah, I mean, look, it says they don't match, allows me to enter it. I don't know. See? And it's scaled properly, even. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's remembering something. I don't know. This should turn blue. Some weird thing with the trade. I don't know. It does. Right. Shouldn't that turn blue? Just demonstrating my Sierra chart rookiness. Or it's not working as it's supposed to. I don't know. Maybe if I save this configuration, it'll turn blue or something. Maybe it's remembering that in this configuration, maybe it's like it's entered a. See, because these are trade window configuration, save configurations. Maybe it's not refreshing the state of comparing what this one is supposed to do, and that the fact that we're in quantity 3, but we're still in this selected state up here, right? So it's not comparing what is the state of this, but it's executing the state of this setting. That would be my guess, right? Because obviously we're stopping all, and it's quantity 1, 2, 3 with on the exit, right? That adds up to 3. This should be just an all stop at a single level, and our total quantity is 3. I mean, it shouldn't be giving this error, but I'm sure if I posted this on the Sierra Chart support board, they'll tell me something like, "No other user will have a problem like this. This is something with your operating system. You should not be using Linux. Get on Windows." And if I did it on Windows, I'd probably have the same problem. And they'll say, "You need to rebuild your chart book. You're an idiot." Whatever. This is the Sierra Chart way. Insult customers that bring them new clients. What was that guy, Verillo Trading? Said the software that needs no. This software, I like that channel, by the way, for Sierra Chart stuff. He's really knowledgeable, and he presents everything really well. The Verillo Trading guy. There is something like, so I'm subscribed to his channel, but I don't have time to watch all his videos or anything. But some of them I do. Something like, this is the software that needs no marketing. Kind of doesn't. It's good software, but the engineers are just, they could be really, really sensitive when you point out any errors. So it ends up turning into a, like, you try to help them by like pointing something out, and then they insult you. So it's very knee jerk reaction on their part. It happens a lot to people. People get kind of a little battle weary with them, and they're like, I'm not going to deal with these guys anymore. So I'm kind of at that point. Like I've found a ton, and when I mean a ton, over 20 errors in various studies and settings, but I won't bring it to their attention anymore. So I just kind of mark it down for myself and then, okay, that's how that works, and move on. If they had a team that was like retail facing, that was actually nice, I would bring it to them just out of like goodwill, right? Nonstop. Like, here you go. Here you go. This would be a great improvement over here. It immediately be something I could talk about on YouTube and get people interested in the platform because it would be a really cool improvement. But I don't do that. So what I do talk about with Sierra Chart is because hey, it's a very flexible product, um, and good value for money. Blah blah blah. But it's also, they don't do change logs very often, right? So you're left sometimes with them making changes that they don't deem worthy of making announcements on, and then it breaks everything you're doing. And then they're like, well, you kind of come in after the fact. You're like, why is this not working? And they're like, oh, we made a change in this version. Well, if you just said we changed something in this module related to this, then some users would go ask, well, what was that? Right? And if most users don't ask about it, fine. But at least give us somewhere to go, you made a change to that. Okay, well maybe I should take a look at it. I would read the change logs then. All the time, right? But instead we're left with, oh, you just broke something? Oh, now I have to spend 8 hours trying to look for it. That frustrates a humongous portion of their user base. And a lot of people say piss off and never look back. And I know a lot of other clients that will never use them for that reason. Because they said their change logs are so bad and they have automated trading systems that they don't want to rely on somebody who's not doing professional change logs. So too much money is involved. So they just won't use it in Sierra Chart. So I get it. Change logs are resource intensive. They say, we're a small team. We'd rather develop. But development, when it comes to trading, sometimes it needs to be, you can't sacrifice ingenuity and cutting edge for stability. So, I'm still using it, but I also use other platforms because of this very thing. I need to have a backup. So, hence why CQG routing. Hence why paying double exchange, triple exchange fees with different brokers. Because Sierra Chart has done this thing where they've broken stuff. They something they did broke the settlement, and they had the audacity when I posted it very kindly for them to tell me no other user is going to have this problem. So I asked other users in the Discord, hey, you mind looking it up? They all had the same problem. So I said, hey, do you mind posting? They said, okay, no problem. They posted. Then Sierra Chart hid the thread. I was like, really? So you insult me saying I'm basically an idiot. Other users post, and then you hide the thread. Insecure much? Right? And then they said, well, it's only the last 30 seconds. Oh, so you mean when settlement happens every day and it's the highest trading volume of the whole session? But it's only the last 30 seconds. It's arguably the most important time on the whole E-mini. Only the last 30 seconds. Oh, gosh. Oh, well. Anyway, I can complain about them, but nobody's perfect, so I still use the software. End of the day, I still use it. So I am a proponent of Sierra Chart. They're better than a lot of the other crap software that's out there. There's a lot of them that are crap. I've tried quite a few. A lot of them are crap. Yeah, I know, Kermit. I know. I know. And I used to spend so much time to try and help them. I thought, you know, good software, good value for money. I'll do the right thing and point out where, right? I don't know, maybe they hired a third party programmer that did it wrong. I don't know that it's them. I don't know it's the head cheese over there with the inferiority complex making mistakes, right? They're the ones assuming they made the mistake. Maybe it's a third party programmer that did the study wrong or set something wrong, right? Like, hey, check this out. And I go through all the excruciating steps of logging all the details only to have them insult you. And I'm like, oh, this is not fun. This is not fun. This is not the way, goodwill and partnership work. Sometimes people can act appreciative and they can too, but by far the rule with them is we're going to act offended. So, and I get it. There's the whole thing of people come in and say, I have this generic problem on my system. And it's the user's fault. I get that, right? But you also have to have the intelligence to differentiate between a user that's giving you pretty detailed information and is being pretty careful about not blaming you, just pointing out something, right? But they think people are trying to make them look bad sometimes. It's like a whole defense. It's like, again, it's an inferiority complex thing. So, whatever. What are you going to do? I've just accepted that that's how they are. And I don't know. It's like the redheaded stepchild that you're just like, it is what it is. Still part of the fam. Yeah, Kermit. I know. I know. So I used to do some programming on like a JavaScript variant kind of system, like a configurator work essentially. Um, and it wasn't very. It was important in that I could mess up. I could mess up the whole process of like how orders and stuff got built in a plant. And so like I know a thing or two about change logs. Pretty darn important. Most of the time, any changes to be made, we needed to do an engineering change order. So ECOs, ECRs, engineering change requests, and then there would be a group of people that all sat around and talked about the implications, and then boom, we'd get it approved, signed off from multiple heads of departments, and then boom, the change would go into the system. But in my situation, I came from the other side, so the manufacturing side, and so I used to implement changes because I knew the effect. So I even understand completely what they're talking about when they say, I would rather make changes and get them done fast than spend a bunch of time on change logs. Because we know our software, we know the process, right? So I get that. But some basic change logs where you just highlight what areas and what modules, that's very important too when you're dealing with traders who are, you know, potentially gonna do something wrong in their trading. Maybe Sierra Chart might be culpable for that. Who knows? Which is why they work hard at saying, has nothing to do with us. It's not our routing. It's not our problem. And then when they do admit some fault, they're very careful. You gotta be. Anyway, so I get it. I get the arguments that they make. Yeah, I mean, just something basic. The last changelog they did was great. Some user asked on the board, "Hey, we're at 2411. Last changelog you did was 2400. Can you put something up?" They did, and it was great. If you just did something kind of like that, it doesn't have to be like we did this, 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 and this, and this, and this, and it affected all this stuff. Like, no, you could just say like we made some changes to the I don't know, SCIL or whatever it is, the to some code regarding order modules, blah blah blah. And then maybe some users would come in and go like, "Hey, what was that change?" Right? Or whatever. And they're entitled to know what changed. Instead, Sierra Chart says silly things like, "We're going to spend all of our time updating the the documentation around those change and not do a change log." Huh? So in other words, you're telling us that some user somewhere needs to run a script on all of your documentation to know what changed, right? Kind of like Ransquawk does with the FOMC. Here, scan this thing without ending. Let's scan all the documents, and when there's a change, notify us the difference, highlighted in red. That's what you want your user base to do? Huh? But they actually responded and said that. So they literally would say something that idiotic. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? So you don't even understand the implications of what you're saying. No, people need to be notified when something breaks their crap. That's it. They just need to be notified. They just need to have an idea so that they don't make a stupid error that costs them tens of thousands of dollars in in man hours, or tens of dollars in real trade. Like, you know how many you know how many time babies we're killing by trying to follow their heinous changes that they don't tell us about. Man, we're killing all kinds of time babies, time wraiths. If you watch The Flash. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it whatever. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? I'm sure Sierra Chart Engineering has nothing else to do, and they're watching my feed right now, going, "I'm hitting dislike as many times as I can on the video." Whatever. I won't leave this. I won't leave this video up. I've been taking them down, especially when I say stuff that's negative, or I don't know. Whatever. All right. Let's see here. Yeah. I mean, as long as it works, whatever. Easier to point the finger at um, everybody else, right? Hey, back up to Settlemente. Eric Ataya says, "Are you going to trade live tomorrow?" I don't know. Probably not. I doubt it. I doubt it. Actually, no, I'm not going to. I won't be on tomorrow. That's 100. I might make some trades for myself, but I am not. Uh, I'm not going to be on stream at all. Eric Ataya, do you trade for a living? You a part-time trader? What's your story? No, Kermit. My wife went back to part-time from getting leave, and she's working on Wednesdays. So I'll have the kids tomorrow. So they'll permit me a few moments to come into the office, make some trades, but that's about it. There's no way I can distract myself with streaming. Kids are enough. Wonder what the delay is on this thing. Throw him on sim. My son. Oh man, he loved trading on the stream deck. Hey, Ashishtal Beta. Um. Oh, you don't trade for a living? So, Arik Ataya, do you How often do you trade? I'm probably asking a non-native English speaker to type a lot of stuff, but just curious. And I wish the people at Sierra Chart were nice. Can you imagine how much business people could drum up for them? And they still wouldn't have to really pay people. I have all kinds of ideas, as do other people, for their business to help them drum up new business. If only. It still annoys me that this order type just doesn't work. Save. I'm gonna try saving this configuration. Save configuration as, we'll say it's quantity 3. Is that too long? Maybe it's too. I should be okay. All right, save. Nope, it still says no bueno. Look, I mean, it's a single stop, guys. 1, 2, 3. Look. I mean, all the targets. 1, 1, 1. What is up with that? Anybody else know? You're the Sierra chart. I'm not a guru. I'm as lost as most of you most of the time on Sierra chart. Why is this giving me an error and saying target stops, no match? Why is that? What if we remove the stops? All right. Then it matches. The stop is for all. You can't. All right, let's add stops. That worked. Weird. Weird. Something got stuck, huh? Offset stop is what, 12? That's weird. No, order quantity was right, Kermit. It was right. It was already 3. See? Or OCO group? Maybe. OCO group 1? What was it before? All right, let's re-enter that. Quantity 3. So this is the one that gave us the error. What? All right, let's change it to this. All right. When we save this, see, stop all OCO groups should have been fine. See how it was red? It allowed the order to go through, but it still gave you the error up here. So that's a bug, right? We entered the order. 1 is OCO group 1. Yeah, well, look. It's all OCO groups, though. Yeah, but it's fine now. I just resaved it. So if that were true, it should be giving me an error message right now. Am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. I'm not understanding something. I don't know. Right? Right? It's just inconsistent. So I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. I want to get rid of this one that I just saved. Quantity 3. Alright, so let's resave it. I think I can get rid of it by resaving it. Save configuration. It's the one that we just, let's kill it. ES, where is it? Is it here? Right there. Delete. About to delete files. Yeah, go ahead. It's okay. Alright. Do we have to save it? We'll cancel. Alright, let's see if this is gone now. Yay, it's gone. Right, because you don't want to hit save. You got to cancel out of that screen because it's wanting you to do something. So the delete went into effect immediately. Cool. So it's gone. Okay, we did that right. I thought there was something funky like that I messed up on long ago. Alright, cancel that order. Hey, shortcut key. G key. I don't know what else. What else is there to talk about here? It's gonna walk, walk, walk. This is the time. Do you guys want to ask me questions about stuff? This is the time you've got me. I'm captive. There's no market moving. I am a captive audience. Okay, let's get rid of this. What was that funky order type way back in the day where we did bracket on bracket, where you enter like an OCO group canceling another OCO group? So it's like, I can't even remember how to do that myself, guys. It's like something like this would be here. Turn caps lock off. Here, hold on. Clear this. So this would be a parent, and then this, this here would be a buy stop to get you out, and then this would be a target order to take profit, and then this would be, so this would be a sell order to get you in. Then it would trigger a buy stop and then a take profit here, right? And then this yellow line would be connected to essentially a buy stop order here. Yeah, like this. Like that, buy stop order. And then this would be the sell stop. And then this would be the take profit. Yellow's take profit again. So something like that. So in other words, and I show how to do this. I can't even remember how to do it. On a YouTube video.
about order types. In other words, you enter this order here, and it's a so price is, let's just say price is ranging out here, and you're like, the trade is, I don't know, it's here now. The trade is if it breaks down, I want I want to sell the market if it hits this line, this red line here. Oops. This red line here, and I want the stop to go here, and then the take profit to be here, right? And if I get tagged in here, I want these orders activated, and this is OCO. This one will cancel this one if this one fills. But if it goes up first, this group will cancel this group and activate this stop and that take profit. There is a video that I did showing how to do that. I can't remember how to do it now. Let's see. So anyway, some of you guys are like, hey, where is that? Well, that video exists. It's like tips and tricks number something, 4 or 5 or 6, maybe, or 7, something like that. Uh, Getting tired of walking. Tired. Let's see. I don't do any of the prop firm stuff. Hashish. I did. I have done a video on how to make these charts. Pretty much all of them, I think. Pretty much, I think I've done videos on almost all of my charts. Almost. Oh, I'm gonna stop this stinking treadmill. Tired legs. 4.5, over 4.5 hours of walking. Oh, without much of a break. It's time to get on the office chair. Oh, man. It's 2 something my time. I eat around 4:30, 5 o'clock. Oh, I'm going to have a good dinner. Actually, I'm not going to have a good dinner. I'm going to have a great dinner. Ugh. I made a killer dinner last night. Oh, I haven't had mashed potatoes forever, and I had mashed potatoes last night. Oh, so good. So good. My kid ended up eating a ton of meat because of the carbohydrate with the meat. And I was like, you go, man. It was great. It was great. If you guys have kids, you know what a struggle it is to get your kids to sometimes to eat healthy food. I mean, we only typically have fairly healthy food, so we don't have any chips or anything like that. So, his dessert is fruit, essentially, most of the time, if he even has it. And breakfasts are like eggs or bacon or, I don't know. Lunch is some sort of meat, chicken usually, or something like that. Maybe some tomatoes, cucumbers, salad, a little bit of salad, no greens, no leafy stuff because, again, they don't handle it well. It's a struggle though. They always want to hold out if they know, like, oh, did I get fruit? Well, if you finish your meal. Okay. And they'll begrudgingly eat as much as they possibly can. And sometimes he'll kind of try to leave some. Like, I can't get it. I don't have the skills, Daddy. Smart little boogers. Um, anyway, wow, feels good not to be walking. Tell you what. Hashish says, I use many detached windows and it results in a chaotic chart book, a Sierra chart. The fact you have a DOM, volume profile, and footprint all aligned is magic. Oh, twin 8-year-olds. Yeah, not a professional trader. That's props to you. Props to you and your significant other. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I mean, I in Linux, Hashish, um, I can detach all these charts and put them on different screens without any issues whatsoever. Um, in terms of degraded um, Sierra chart performance. So there is no degraded Sierra chart. But in Windows, if I do the same thing, I get huge degradation, essentially, of performance. It sucks. Really, 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 really sucks. NASDAQ cleaned up all those singles, huh? All those singles. Still got some more singles on the E-mini under 3,800. But the NASDAQ cleaned up a lot of that into 11,709. What was the low? 11, just above. 11,711, 712 on NASDAQ. So, yeah, I know what you mean, Hashish. Let's see. We can probably make another screen here, and I can show you guys my bottom screen. You'll see what I'm talking about. All these charts are detached that I'm about to show you guys here. Hello! Hello, Mr. Oh gosh. Fade the Extreme. What's up? I hope trading's treating you well, my friend. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? What's a single? Says Knit P. Great question. A single is, let me change screens for you. On this bottom right chart here, I'll break it down for you. So these, you see how they're labeled singles here? Here, let's do it on the E-mini because it's a little easier to see. Let's see, top right chart for you. Here we'll see these dotted dashed lines. Those are singles, and that is where in the market when we impulsed up on a TPO profile during this 30-minute period, the market never retraced, and so it's essentially it's a strong impulse move where the market has not spent very much time transacting. Right. Let's break this out like this. You see that? You see how now these are stacked in time. You see how this is single? It's a single, these are what they call single prints. This is not a single print, and thus there's no extension here, but there is, if you zoom in just a little more, you see how there's single prints here? So it at the where the single prints close, it marks out singles at 3807. Now, what was the low today? You know what the low is? Just below 3805. So there's that single print. In other words, you can think of it as see. I'm going to explain the single print more what it sorry, what it represents here. Too low. Sheesh. This thing wants to bounce around a little bit. Okay. Right there. You can think of it here. I should just zoom out, whatever. As, see how the market, so there's a single print up here, right? You see how when we go fill these single, a lot of times markets reach, it's like a low volume area in a way, but these represent time, right? 30-minute sessions. It's a 30-minute session where the price has just been moving down forcefully and aggressively. The market often goes and retests those areas. So in a way, it's kind of like a low volume node in a way. Yeah, what Hashish says is true as well. I mean, it's the same thing. I think I explained that, but yeah, that's if someone doesn't know even what a TPO chart is or what a single letter really represents, that it's 31. So if we zoom in on this chart, Gabriel Alsura says, how are you able to move through your Sierra chart like that? Um, like what? You mean like this? Like grabbing it? Is that what you're talking about, Gabriel? I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. Like that. There's delay on this feed, so I don't know. So you can affect your horizontal, like your time compression here by dragging here. Okay, the grabbing is a hand tool. I'm going to switch to a different view, so I'll help you out here, buddy. Um, Here, let me switch to a different view. Oh, it does. Hashish, I'm gonna blow your mind then. Here you go. Upper left, including menu now. Okay, so here you go. All right. So what we're using is the hand tool. You see when I highlight that, it says hand tool, right? So you can add this to your control bar up here. So this is control bar 4 for me. The singles are just a setting in the TPO study, NIT. Yeah, as she says, my mind is ready. Okay, so essentially it's up here, and you want to use this hand tool, right? And so the hand tool is found in the, I believe it's tools up here. Yeah, it would be found in the tools somewhere. Anyway, hand tool. So you can add it up here, right? And you can always click it just to move your chart around. Or, so there's that, right? So here's the hand tool, right? Hand tool, whatever. I use an image, and I've set a custom image for the hand tool because I like that image. But I think the standard Sierra chart image is like, it might be a hand or something. I'm not sure. I use my own custom images for all this stuff. Because, you know, I'm an aesthetics geek, so whatever. So you can add the hand tool. Here's the next part. You need to go into global settings, tool settings, and in general, the general tab, go into tool options, and it says right click exits current drawing tool to, you get to pick what tool. You can pick none, pointer, chart values, or hand. What? So I pick hand, and you click apply. Now, there might be something else here that you need to select. Let me see. Also, switch to pencil cursor in draw mode, so you'll know if you're in a draw mode because, here, let's apply this, whatever. So we're not in a draw mode because there's no pencil cursor. But now watch. If I select this trend line tool, the pencil cursor is up. See that? So I know. Now if I right click on this, I now have gotten rid of my trend line. If I right click one more time, it goes to the hand tool. But the hand tool isn't activated until you left click, at which point when you left click and hold down, it's a hand tool. See that? So the hand tool will keep your global crosshair on until you left click to activate it. So why wouldn't you always just default to the hand tool? You get your crosshairs. Why default to the crosshair, essentially? Or the chart values tool, I think it's called. Right? In where we were at, global settings, tool settings, extensive menus, guys. Right here, right click, exits, current drawing tool to hand tool. Why would you make this your chart values tool? Watch. Now if I look, oh, here. All right, I'm gonna right click. Look, now it's exiting to chart values tool. I can't even select anything. Well, why would you do this? When the hand tool already shows the global the crosshairs or the chart values tool until you left click. That just gives you more functionality, see? It's a logic thing, right? Isn't it? Why not have it default here if this still shows you this, but you don't have the functionality of dragging, right? Oh! Says Hashish. Worth the price of admission. Yeah, it's more logical, right? So hand tool, there you go, apply. So make your life easy, right? And then if you set this over here to scale range automatic, when you do something like, I don't know, like this, and then you just right click, it'll recenter everything vertically. But if you're like, oh, I'm looking, and then you're like, well, I want it to recenter. Double click, left click, boom, done. Whoop, there it is. Yeah, it does. These little things are, it should come default out of the box this way, but it doesn't. So, people are left going, I hate navigating Sierra chart, but it's all there. It's all there to make it easy. Right? And then I have things like this, right? You see this button up here? Chart zoom in. Yeah, I took lots of trades today. Won some, lost some, won overall. So, you just click on this. So if you want to zoom in to this little closing time, there it is. Oh, whoa, cool. And then when you zoom in, if you have a button for zoom out or cancel zoom, it's called cancel zoom, it'll show up. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Boom. Cancel zoom. When you zoom, we'll zoom it from here to here. Now the cancel zoom button shows up. It was blacked out, but now it shows up. See that? So if you just go add those buttons, that's useful too. Because you're like, well, I want to look at this breakdown, right? All right, go up here, just do that. Now you can see the breakdown. What did it look like? Kind of cool. What else is kind of cool? So anyway, you see how as soon as I got out of that tool, right, it went right back to the hand tool, which also includes the whatever, the crosshairs, or which is also called the chart values tool. See that? And you can go adjust these crosshairs and all that stuff for each chart, or for globally you can do it as well. Right? And look, even the colors here at the bottom right, you see how they say right here, I'm at the end, so it turns green. So if I grab this, see how when it's not at the end it turns red? You can adjust that color even at the bottom right, kind of down here. I keep covering it up. You can adjust the crosshairs, the color, whether you want it to be like how I have it as a dash. You know why I do a dash? Because when I'm over a line like that, I want to see that I'm on the line. You see how you can still see the blue background? Sometimes when you put it right over a line, you end up getting rid of the whole line. And then you're like, don't even know that a line is there. Like you're just like, randomly put your mouse here, and then you miss the line. You're like, whoa, I didn't know that there was value area high there in ETH. What? Yeah, there you go. So the dash allows you to see thin lines, that they're still there. You're like, but Mike, you could still see that there's a different color here. Yeah, you can, but this pops a little more. That's why I do it. Little things like that, right? So I've kind of thought about it a little bit. A little bit. Right? So if we go change this in here. I reloaded the chart. See what I did? All right, there we go. If I go change this crosshair, watch, you'll see. To solid, you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, so now it's solid. Where was that? Oh, I don't know where it is now. Dang it. I don't know. I thought it was up here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Right there, I think. Anyway, oh, maybe it's a different one. You see this? See if it's over? I don't know. Just harder for me to see, so I prefer to do it that way. Graphics settings. Global. Crosshair dash. There you go. No, I did not ever take a Ticino Trader course, HPY. Have you? And if so, is it good? Oh, my family's home. I'll wait for your response, HPY, then and then I'm gonna go. What? You got a new car? From who? That's so nice. Did you say thank you and give him a hug and a kiss? Oh, that's great. What kind of car is this? It's a Mazda M6 or an M5. I think it's an M5. Here you go. Nice red. It matches your shirt. They. Hi, ladies. Hello. Hi, Sophie. How you doing? She's tired.
She just woke up.
How you doing? You want to give me a big smile? Let me kiss her hand. Nice to see you.
She's like, I just woke up.
Oh, she did just wake up?
Yeah, she slept for like 20 minutes.
Oh. Look, I took my glasses off. Now do you recognize me? Look. How you doing, Soph? How you doing?
Sophie doesn't even need
Look.
to sit on Mama because her only has her baby feet.
Oh. Sophie, did you have fun at your cousin's house? Yeah. She's warming up. I miss you too, buddy. A lot of excitement in the market today. Trades on the downside and on back on the upside. Stopped and won and stopped and ended up winning overall, but sheesh. Yeah, Soph. Oh, you borrowed one from your sis? Awesome. That's nice. It's perfect timing. Yeah, she's ready. A little more. Yeah. At least it'll be I don't know. I feel like the
if we're careful, she's still young enough to where we can just keep it kind of clean. I almost feel like if I put her in the high chair, I'm gonna give her. She's just gonna turn into a mess because I'm gonna be like, you got space to make a big old mess, and then I'm gonna end up making a bigger mess for myself.
Yeah, to clean up.
Yeah, I think so.
It's good for her to start like picking at
Yeah, you're right,
things.
but she's not old enough anyway. Unless you put some like mashed
Like a really
apples.
like or even like a really small little mashed banana kind of little bit. She could probably
Yeah, like a really tiny one.
yeah
That would be fun to watch.
yeah.
See, Sophie, you're gonna get to eat smashed bananas pretty soon.
Look,
Yes.
look,
What?
the bot made it.
They bought you a Hot Wheel coloring book? That's amazing. Oh, how nice.
I guess
Let me see that, Ben.
look
Spider Man? This looks like. What is it? It's for painting. That's incredible. This is watercolors. Oh, that's going to be messy and fun. I know. Outside.
Are you pretty busy right now?
uh.
Trying to keep it colder while I pull stuff out of the car. If that's too much.
I can pull stuff out. I'll pull it out in a little bit. Yeah.
I'll just get the
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's cool, JT. I'm glad. Um, I've emailed with Ticino Trader quite a few times, and he's just a very smart person with a lot of class. Uh, so anything he's got, he's gonna bring value. It's just his way. I'm just letting you know. Not everybody is like him in the trading world. So smart man, highly recommend it. I have no financial interest whatsoever or affiliation with Ticino Trader. Zero. Absolutely zero. You guys notice that this is an RTH only chart now? See that? This chart? Regular trading hours, so it shows all the gaps. So it says USA. Another reason I do the charts the way that I do, right? I can. This is a sun and a moon, right? Sun is RTH, moon is I don't know, the evening time for me. It just happens to be that way. So when you hit that, you're selected on the chart, and then you hit that, it turns on the evening session. Boom. See that? But more importantly, you can see it's the evening session because all these USA sessions. So you can just see at a glance, and then the backgrounds are shaded. Now these, I on my Windows machine, I'm not using transparent backgrounds. On this machine, I am using transparent backgrounds. I'll switch them over to non-transparent because transparency is a problem for operating systems. It just uses a little more. Even with like Windows, if you watch any of the Windows tutorials for improving Windows, they say if you're struggling with a little bit of performance, one of the tips and tricks is turn off transparency in your Windows within the Windows operating system, right? So you can do that. Right click, go to personalize settings, and then I don't know. There's some performance. You kind of dig a little bit into the Windows operating. So you can Google all that stuff, and then you can end up turning all that off. It does help a little bit, right? You can turn off all of the screens where they
where they animate, and so that helps with in Windows with the performance just a little bit. I don't know. In Linux, it doesn't really matter. It's it just runs smooth no matter what, even within the operating system. Clicking like essentially in Linux, whatever the start button is, it's like the screen's instantly up when you're navigating the screen. You know how in Windows you get this weird little delay, like it thinks from time to time. You try to bring up some settings screen, it thinks just a little bit. It's like a little lag, right? Or sometimes it just hangs just a little. You don't get that in Linux. It's like click instant, do something in zero chart instant. Everything's just snappy. It's nice. You know, I have access to the level 3, but I haven't used it. Um, but it wouldn't surprise me that it's probably great. Probably. Phenomenal. In Discord, he was using the Ticino Math Studies to trade crypto, and he was targeting a Solana short from the around the $200 mark, targeting around $70 or $80. Now, is Sol there? Let's see. I gotta go look. I'm not sure. Um, I don't have crypto charts up. Hold on. Let me look on my phone. Where's Sol at? And he had that trade. He had that trade pinned at the $200 mark using his stuff. So Sol is at $33. So there you go. So there you go. Ticino Math for the win. He's targeting around 70, $80. That's where it hit that zone, and then it popped pretty hard from, I don't know, around 75, $80, and then it popped to 145. So he was on that drop, um, targeting either cover the short or buy around the $80 mark, I believe. That was on the Discord. So yeah, his from what I've seen, seems like he's got something that probably works, probably worth it. Caramba. Okay, let's see. What else, guys? What else? I have to watch the kids tomorrow. I'm really enjoying my freedom here. It's the one day during the week I've got to watch them here. You know what I need to do is I need to go change the study instead of transparent, make it non-transparent. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's just busy work. It's working well, so whatever. ETH, time range, highlight. It's transparent. See that? It's time. Yeah, see, time. Time range highlight. Let's see. What is it? 13? Yeah, 13 to 062959. Display and forward projection. Sure, why not? Nice and dark at 20. believe 20 will do it. Get rid of all this garbage. All right, now we have a transparent effect and a non-transparent. We need to put this draw steady underneath just in case we've got something else that gets in its way. All right, time range highlight is now non-transparent. Remove, apply. There you go. See how the transparent one made this one darker? That works. You know what we could do? Settings, set defaults, hit OK, apply it, go over here, studies, time range highlight. We've now set it as default. It should be good. All right. Boom, chickadee boom. That works. Yep, that works. Done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. There you go. Now we get the thinkorswim effect, huh? It's really nothing. I mean, it's most software, but now if you see that gray background and you know you're in Globex, be careful, right? Be careful. They're about to screw you, especially when it's thinly traded in Globex, huh? Okay, so that's done. That's now no longer transparent. Are these other lines transparent? I don't think they are. Try to improve our performance here in Sierra chart not using transparency. This timeline, I don't think it uses transparency. Oh, it is transparent fill. Uh-oh. Let's see if these work. Fill. What is that? Transparent fill to 0. Oh, let's try it. Yeah, okay. Now we gotta change this. Underneath main study, let's make it a little darker. There. Yeah, that works, huh? That's about right. I think that's good. So now it's not, let's see. Oh, did this one change? Transparent fill to 0? Where was the, oh, fill to 0. Let's see if it changes it. No. Good. Fill rectangle to 0. What if we just do fill to 0? Fill to 0. Is it going to want to change it? Nope. It's good. And it still works. Okay, that works. What was this color? 145.73. 145. Uh, 73. I think that's what it was. All right, hit apply. Does that look okay? What is up with that weird little line? Oh, that's just the overlap of the volume profile. That's ugly. So it's imperfect on the graphics side. You see that? the volume profile overlaps that line just by a tad. So what I need to do is make this line underneath the volume profile. I think we could do that by rearranging it. Uh, volume by price, move down. Let's see. That should work. Nope. All right. That did not work. USA timeline. Wait, was that the... Yep. All right. Time range highlight. All right. Let me try something. Just move it down to the bottom. These are... Nope. All right. So settings. Let's see what this is set like. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's going to go over it no matter what. Because the other one is draw steady underneath main price graph. Oh, right on, Fade the Extreme. I appreciate that. I'd say Ticino's the best on Sierra chart, or one of the best. Him and of people I know. There's a lot of pros out there, but I try to share and stuff on my YouTube that helps people, but you know. All right, well, it doesn't. Let's see, volume by price, multiples. Yeah, okay, so anyway, not as good with the as with the transparency. I do prefer the transparency on this. I guess it's not really that much of an issue, huh? Hmm. 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 Anyway, now I'm tired. Let's see, USA timeline. It's the same one. Yeah, we're just gonna switch back because you know why? Because I'm just yeah. It goes right over that VBP. I mean, what if you have a volume that on the volume profile that comes all the way in and it's like hardly any, you wouldn't even see it without the transparency because of how they're interacting with each other. You just wouldn't even see it. So that's a problem. So you got to do transparent, fill to 0. Let's see if that'll switch the other one. Nope. There you go. Oh, how interesting. Look, if we use transparent fill rectangle, then the VBP goes over the top of it. You see that? That little change right there? That's what I wanted. So maybe if I do fill rectangle to 0, I can have the same effect without using transparency. All right, where's fill rectangle to 0? Is it right up? All right, so fill rectangle top, that should work. Fill rectangle bottom, that should work. Nope, it doesn't work. There you go. I had that inverted. and then just change the colors. What did we like? 145, was it 73? Is that what my memory? Is my memory right on that? Yeah, 73, I think it is. All right. 145, 73. Oh, 145, 73, maybe. See, I'm already losing it. Losing it. All right, there you go. Ha ha! It works the way it's supposed to work now. Funny how that is. Fill to 0 versus fill rectangle box. There you go. Now it's behind. And it's not transparent. Ha 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 ha! So if I go change all of those, I can get a little slight, ever so slight, oh my gosh, increase in performance. Ever so slight. So not a professional trader says, does a more powerful computer make any difference for running Sierra on Windows, or is it really just an incompatibility issue with Windows and the size of the computer really doesn't matter? It matters up to a point, and then I think it doesn't matter because I have 64 gigs of RAM, fairly good specs. I have a nice processor. It's 8, might even be 16 cores. I might have a 16 core processor, or 12. Uh, and it's kind of like it doesn't matter. I mean, Windows is just crap. It's garbage. When I move Sierra chart to different cores and I break up all the chart books into different sub instances on Windows, then it does run better. So maybe each core, so Sierra chart's just not configured to split up all of the processes on different cores. So I don't know. What if you had like a super ultra powerful core? The single core, like it's on one core and it was super ultra powerful. That might make a difference. I don't know. Seems I'm not a computer expert by any means. Yeah, I mean it's a good computer. It's not fantastic. I think I spent within the I don't remember exactly. Right? I bought it and I spent shoot at the height of all of the shortage of GPUs and all that garbage, right? I spent around 30, I don't know, 34 to $3,700, something like that. It's not like, people spend much more, right? Uh, and it's fairly new. So it runs two 49-inch monitors and two 27-inch curved monitors. Uh, you know, doesn't Sierra Chart isn't really GPU intensive. I mean, come on. It's not like I'm gaming on this thing. I'm just asking it to do a lot of calculations, right? And do it. I want it to be fast and responsive and blah blah blah. And I'm picky about little things, right? I overlay all my chart drawings onto my DOM. So for right now, like for example, another thing I forgot to do is, all right, you see these overlaid prices? Well, I have old drawings in this 5-minute chart. On my Windows machine, I got rid of, so you go in here, you go to the Windows drawing manager here, and I have still a bunch of charts in here. Or a bunch of chart drawings in here. But they have no text. See that? So this is a lot of chart drawings. So what you need to do is you need to clear this out. Select all. Just delete them. I'm not deleting the source stuff. The higher time frame crap. Look, nothing higher time frame came off of there. Nothing whatsoever. See that? I deleted all the crap that's from like, I don't know, way back when I made a little line or something, like months or even years ago, where I made some like this, right? Would have made something like this, right? Oh, we're in a channel, right? Like that. Ah, broke the channel, right? Something like that. I don't know. And you just leave these in here. Well, that takes up it takes up some processing power for the graphics in Sierra chart. At least, in the Sierra chart performance, the performance documentation, right? So they say don't do that. All right. Well, we just got rid of all that. Let's do that. Let's do it on the Nasdaq chart now. See, like a lot of garbage here. Not not a crazy amount. Well, yeah. Let's see. So 10, 20, 34, maybe 35, 40 charts here. So anyway, we'll select all. We'll delete these. That'll help with performance a little bit. Now I'm in Linux. Does it even matter? Probably not. Anyway. Probably not. Linux just doesn't have the issues that, Windows does. It just doesn't. We're getting close. We're getting close here. I'll do this. Now these are about lining up. So anyway, now we know this one's clean. But like this chart, obviously I can quickly tell which of these has notes. See that? In fact, every single one of these charts has text. So I know these are all relevant text. You see that? This one is not. It's probably something I did during the YouTube live stream, so I'll delete it. Close. Right? Same with this one. Go through, clean up your garbage, right? Through the manage drawings function. This one, every single one has notes. That's how I know to manage this stuff most of the time. So I don't touch these. I don't touch these that have notes. You see that? The drawing types, right? We know it's the symbol. So nothing is hidden. These are the anchor points, right? Here's my text. So the text tips me off. So I know that there's nothing in here because every single high time frame, like daily TPO, weekly TPO text is here, let's turn this one. Hold on. Okay. It's got some sort of text in there. So anyway, let's do this. There you go. Get these all up to speed here. I really do struggle to be patient sometimes with people. So thinking about my behavior early in the session. Oh, we can change this to load the evening session garbage because we're going to be in the evening session here. So not a professional traders. I don't look at all of them at the same time. So the charts you see up here is the top left of one of my 49-inch monitors. You see that the 5-minute chart, I'm zoomed out a bit, so it's giving me trend. It's giving me trend lines. It's giving me rotations around big levels. It's giving me volume profiles, right? Basic, okay? Candlestick, structure, support, resistance. It just gives me a little perspective. This TPO chart is giving me perspective on the day. I don't have to stare at this chart, nor do I have to stare at this chart for short time frame. Right? On the right side of what you're seeing all up here, I have this right directly to the right of it. So then now this is my short time frame stuff. This is even cleaner structure for scalping entries. Same thing here, scalping entries. So I'm watching this a lot of times. These two I'm watching a lot, right? And then I have my DOMs below these screens, these charts on another screen. So lower 49-inch screen. It's almost eye level, right? Little below eye level. And I'm executing off those DOMs. And if I really want to look at the price action, little gap up here. Wait a second. That's funny. I turned my RTH off. Let's see. Bet you there's a shortcut key. I wonder if there's a shortcut key that I'm hitting. Might be. I'll have to look at that. I reassigned some shortcut keys and stuff the other day, so there might be a conflict there. That's scary. Anyway. And then on these lower screens, I have some high time frame stuff. Weekly charts, daily charts, and then next to my DOMs, I have my HUD, right? And then those weekly charts, I'm only reviewing the weekly charts once or twice a day. And then once in a while, if I'm like, the market's falling. Let's say like today, the market's falling a little bit. And I'm thinking, it's moved a long ways here. And where are we at on a higher time frame? Because I don't want to be caught with my pants down on a short time frame. So I might glance over and get perspective on the weekly chart and go, okay, all right. Here's where we're at. We're filling in some volume. Okay. Don't overthink maybe to the downside here and think the market's falling apart. This is a pretty normal move with how the market's been moving, right? So it's a perspective thing. At no point is my head on my bobbleheading between all of these charts going weekly, daily, footprint, volume chart, 5-minute chart, 30-minute chart, right? Daily chart, HUD, DOM, going no way. Absolutely not. So I'm using this bigger time frame stuff to give me a little perspective, right? I'm either gonna minimize these charts and not have them up if I don't have screen space, which I'm lucky I do, and I'm gonna have to remember, oh, go look at that higher time frame chart. Or I can have them up and they remind me all day long of these things, and I get a kind of look at levels and right. It's kind of like stepping back when you're climbing up a mountain, and instead of like you get into the like I don't know. Let's say you're rock climbing and you're looking at all the crevasses and the crevices and the hand and footholds and everything, and you're all zoomed in on the rock. Is it helpful once in a while to kind of look around and like, okay, this is where I'm at. Visualize where you are on the mountain. Check your progress. Check your watch. Right? Step back a little bit. But you're not doing all at the same time, right? So yeah, I mean that's kind of what's happening here. Is I'm using these higher time frame things, and I'm keeping them in my vision because I do want to check myself every once in a while, like okay, the order flow is very bearish right now here at 19, right? Oh, I'm late to the party, but I'm going to join the downside party. Where might I think about getting out, right? Do I want to hold this for 20 or 30 points when we've already pushed off of 50 for 30 points? On the higher time frame, might shorts be looking to take profit around a higher time frame support zone? Okay, right? We're filling singles on the E-mini, right? People like me, uh, we shorted, right? We shorted the my little girl's going bonkers. Where did I short? 37.90 to 38.10? How many people are still holding from there? Do you guys remember what that action was like on the day that I shorted 37.90 to 38.10? Do you remember? It was straight up, wasn't it? And now we've spent all this time distributing up here and we're coming back to it for the first time. So if you're a patient trader, have you been squeezed a little bit? Are your insides going a little bonkers? If we're coming back to 3,800-ish, right? Hence what? Where we went right to singles at 38, just below 3807, and then we bounced. Oh, sorry, wrong screen. Um, we went to singles here and then bounced. So this is a perspective check, right? Maybe I have this up on my screen, but this is a perspective check here as I'm coming in here, right? And I'm deciding to cover in at '09 after the market's slowed down and I've seen interested buyers now, right? I'm not going to just leave my stop arbitrarily at, what did I have at 12 and a half? At one point I had it at 12 and a half. And I mentioned to you guys, oh, stop, I'm moving. So I had my stop up at 15s as we moved down into '08, '09s. And then I decided, well, no, I'm going to go 12 and a half because we had a tight range forming if it breaks up. Well, okay, then at one point I said, this market, they're not selling it anymore down here. They're just holding, but there hasn't been any stop run to the upside, so I got out. At '09s, I said, well, and I'm like, okay, I'm here, I'm flat, '09s. But it's perspective, right? We're into singles. This market's just not selling down. I'm looking at the higher time frame going, mainly this daily TPO chart going, okay, this is an important, this is a level. I'm thinking about the price action that occurred during that day and what I felt like when I kept shorting, right? So it was a whole thing. So it's just, this is a perspective chart. You just glance over at it. Okay, that's there. Now, if this was minimized, maybe I would think to open it. Maybe I wouldn't. Right? But if it's not minimized, I can glance over it without going through the, maybe tabbing it through a different chart book or something like that. Right? So it does kind of, so someone said like more, I don't know, people make fun of like more screens means more profitability, and it's a bit of a meme, and everyone makes fun of that. But there was somebody I was talking to on the Discord, I don't know, a while ago, right? Fade them, and we were joking about it because someone said, we were joking, more screens doesn't mean you're more profitable. But then we kind of whispered to each other, but it does freaking help a lot. Right. If you don't have the tools, you're not gonna really. If you don't have the understanding, you're not gonna really realize it. But it helps a little. It's not gonna make somebody who doesn't know anything about trading all of a sudden profitable. But more screens, it does help, right? To have a few more charts up, that give you perspective, that can remind you at critical times when you're in a position you feel some emotion about being in profit and you don't want to lose it, right? All these things come into play as traders, right? We're like thinking, I want to make the best decision I can, to let this trade play out in a way that makes me the most amount of money. That's just what it is, right? You're hopefully not getting out of the trade because you're scared. No, you're trying to get out of the trade at the most advantageous level because you want to protect, you want to make as much money as possible, right? I stopped out on the way down for everybody to see on this live stream, for everybody to hear. Here, I was entering and boom, I took my 4 point. I took my 4 points on the chin and sucked it up and said, Rainer, you're right. Okay? Because I'm not a chump. I don't, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And you just accept it. And the faster you can accept it in real time and get over your own ego, the quicker you're going to be able to take your next trade. Because if you can't do that, you're going to sit there and you're going to be stunned because the market humbled you, right? Smacked you in the face. And you're not going to be able to think anymore. So, right, take your stop, live to play another day. And then I flipped. I flipped short, not right where I got out. I wish I flipped short right where I got out, but that's hindsight. I waited. So I ended up taking a short from here. And I took that thing 12s, 10s, and 09s. That's it. That's all I did was here to here to here. I missed this whole thing. Someone in the chat, a Praiser guy, says he's short 49.5. Called it 2 points away from there when we were down at 47s. He said, I'm short 49, right? And a half. Now, did he, when it was here and it bounced back up to his entry, did he maybe get out some for a point? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. He said he took some points. Did he hold for this whole move? Probably not. Probably not. I was over here saying, hey, nothing wrong with taking off some here in the 39.40s because we don't know the future. Hard right edge of the chart, right? We don't know what's going on, what's going to happen from here. It was an inside day. Maybe we just digest and come right back in on the close. Hindsight, right? So maybe he took it all off. I don't know. Maybe he left one. Maybe he was only one contract short. Maybe he got shaken out and only made a point here. Who knows? Main thing is, can you stay objective and unemotional because you take your stops? And it's important to use the higher time frame instead of just looking at every single swing low. And if you can scale and let a winner run, great. But, you just want to play your edge, right? If your edge is scalping, don't all of a sudden become a swing trader. Because that's one way to start confusing your edge and confusing the way you trade. And when you start mixing and matching strategies, that's when maximum frustration could set in. Definitely. I wish there was timestamps on your guys' comments because I have no idea what you're even saying thank you for. Anyway, that's all. That's why I have the NASDAQ and the E-mini up only. Right? I don't have a gazillion charts of a gazillion different things. And that's also why I swing trade on my equity accounts mainly. It's because if my focus is split too many ways, I know my own weaknesses. I can't day trade 15 different things plus futures at the same time. I just can't. So, I can do, say, a Tesla E-mini and maybe NASDAQ, and kind of trade around 15 or 20-minute time frames, and maybe all three. But if any more than that, and I'm start to struggle. I just do. Because I typically do the same thing on day trading stocks, is I look at the higher time frame stuff. And then you quickly run out of screens. So you end up tabbing over and switching to Flex Grid and Thinkorswim, looking at all the various highlights or time frames. Sorry, I'm looking at highlights on my chart right now, and it becomes a little too much, right? You get, for me, it's information overload, right? And I like to go through a little checklist of things, right? Higher time frame, classical chart patterns. I kind of look at the order flow. I look at a little bit of the price action. I don't always read the tape on equities, but I do with futures. That's already a lot. That's a lot. And when you take off one of those things and replace it with something else or look at something else, I mean, I don't know. It's trying to drive a car and talk on your cell phone at the same time. We know how that goes for a lot of people. Yeah, that's right, HPY. That's right. It's it is. It's very much a yin yang kind of thing. Anyway. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way in hell I trade Globex tonight unless we break the lows into 38.05. Then I'm interested. Or it looks like we're going to break lows. Then I'm interested in shorts. Ugh. But I also want to see what kind of volume we trade here in Globex. Right here's the opening bar, 1,500 contracts, then 1,300, and here we are into the third or fourth 5-minute period. Oh, sorry, this is point figure. Uh, yeah, fairly low volume here again. Fairly low volume already. The other night, we were transacting like less than 100 contracts per 5 minutes. You know how dangerous that is? You get into a position, they pull and stack, and you get like no volume on a tick or two. And all of a sudden, the market's 2 points above your entry with 4 or 5 contracts traded. That was happening. It's like, no, thank you. No, thank you. There's got to be a little bit of volume. Otherwise, it's like you are at their mercy. Oh, I don't have the screen up. Getting close. 2 hours, an hour and a half till dinner. I'm excited. Happy to hear it, Rainer. Rainer, are you married? Are you going out with wife or later friend or anything? Or husband? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. Just curious. Just curious. You don't want to answer, no problem. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a good time, man. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. One of these days we'll get a beer. I'll go visit you. Um, all right. Not a professional trader. Yes. Thank you for that advice. I will do my best to enjoy them while I miss out on the market tomorrow and get to enjoy them. So yeah, I like it. All right, you're living the life, Rainer. You are living the life, my friend. Oh, what a guy. Thank you, Rainer. What a nice guy. Glad to be of help. Um, yeah, it's warm here. I live in California. It gets really hot. Oh, but I remember those days, single days, all the time in the world for trading stuff. Rainer, I think I told you this, but used to spend probably a good 16 or 17 hours a day trading when crypto was really, really hot. Just going through my Twitter here, making sure I don't miss anybody. You know what's weird? Sometimes when I'm on Twitter, I don't get the notification, but then I get it on my phone and I can see it, but then on my desktop I can't see it. It's just a weird thing. It kind of messes up sometimes. When you get a lot of notifications, it's easy to miss a bunch of people, and then they think like, oh, this guy doesn't even acknowledge me. Jerk. It's okay. I do my best. Yeah. Rainer, I know you keep mentioning that, but believe me, you don't have to convince me. I know you say you love it, but there's a little convincing going on there. And you don't have to convince me, my friend. You do just don't. Excuse me. And your part of the world is beautiful too. I mean, I can't. I have a difficult time going outside without feeling like garbage. But again, family, that's important too. So, whatever. What are you going to do? So here's one of my higher, one of my perspective charts. Here, right down here on the upper left. I guess it's upper left for you guys. Yeah. Okay. You see this? This is a 30-minute E-mini volume candle chart. You see that? So here's what you end up noticing, right? You end up noticing things like these volume. See this volume bar? Huge. So it's a volume bar and it's much wider based on how much volume pours into it. See that? Big pullback volume. Really interesting. That also can help you a little bit, right? Can help you with general perspective in this area, right? And so this is these profiles here are weekly volume profiles. See that? And then this is RTH only. And so all the value area highs and lows are all weekly. And then the white lines are POCs, right? And then these have gaps. The yellow lines are gaps. That helps with perspective as well. You can see, oh, we're coming into, just below these swing lows here from the RTH. 12s, right? Oh, looks like we hit some stops, right? This is prior. Here, we can look at it from this way. So this was a gap down. Oops. We'll do this. We'll undo this. This is a gap down. These little things matter. Then we went above. We pulled back here and then sprung. See that? So this is that prior gap fill. Look. Short remnants. Still short. So these little structural things, then look over here. Ah, low volume node. What do you think's going to happen here? See that? What do you think is going to happen? We're probably going to trade around this for a little bit. Then maybe the market decides. I don't know. It rejects through this node, keeps going lower. Or maybe it trades back up here and tests this breakdown zone. Trades more volume. Who knows? But these are perspective things. They're not meant to immobilize you, prevent you from trading. It's just meant to keep you trading both directions, right? Meant to make you pivot as quickly as you can when you're seeing you're wrong. Because that's what it's about for me. I don't really want to sit in a trade and be convicted when I think the market's giving me a different signal. I want to flip it. And I'm trying to balance flipping with holding for the right amount of time. That is a hard thing to do and actually balance that and honestly be able to tell yourself, yeah, I did play that Not in hindsight that I was right, but I played it with the right amount of conviction and the right amount of patience. That balance is very, very difficult to attain. Um, and being honest with yourself about how you performed, right? Were you patient enough? And that's where some actual saddle time, as we would say it. Saddle time is like time in the seat matters, right? So if Rayner's been training 25 years, he's learned how to be patient sometimes, right? If I've been trading under, you know, 12 years, I'm less, maybe I haven't learned that lesson as well. I don't know. He's seen more market cycles than I have, right? So when someone comes along and they've been in the game for a long time, I can respect that. And these are the kind of things where if he says, I've learned after reading Jim Dalton's books and looking at market profile for the last 7 years and taking his courses, I've learned to see these liquidation breaks, these big breaks in the market. I can sense they're coming. What is that? That is saddle time, right? Being able to see that the structure of the market and the price action, and to have some sort of recollection or instinct to say, I've seen option flows like this. I've seen this is a bigger one, right? And so it doesn't matter that I'm the YouTube host. I'm still trying to check myself and go, okay, well, someone with more experience is talking to you about what they're seeing. All right, consider it, right? Not everybody with experience has that kind of feel. There are people who've been trading a long time who don't have that kind of feel. But I can tell usually the traders who have that feel and those who don't. So for those of you, a smell, yeah, it's a that's a good analogy, right? It's all experience that you've right that you've accrued, and sometimes you say to yourself when you smell something, someone asks, what does that smell like? You say, well, it smells like this dish I've had before. I know what it tastes like. I know how it goes down. I know how I feel after I eat it. And they're like, but what does it taste like? You're like, I'm left for words. I don't know. Right? There's a little sweet, a little salty, there's a little umami, there's a little acidity, right? You can't always explain what it is, but some people have like Grainer says, it's like smell. Some people are extremely good at explaining all the nuance of what they're seeing and being ultra aware of it. And then there's other times where you're just it's a struggle to try and put words to everything, you know? So for me, that's what the YouTube for me is about. Is I'm trying to put more words to some of the feel things that I do, and at times it's a struggle. And if I don't get a little bit of encouragement along the way, oftentimes because it's such a struggle, I just won't say anything sometimes, right? And then there's other times where I'll explain all the little nitty gritty. So it's a little bit of a struggle, right? It really is. It's there is some growth to it, talking to other people, trying to educate, trying to explain, even for myself. Um, you do experience a little bit of growth as a trader because of it. It is almost impossible to teach. Almost. And for some individuals, it is impossible to learn because their brains don't work that way. And I say impossible, but it may be possible. So here's the thing, right? I mean, if you say it's impossible for someone, it's likely true that it is impossible for someone. But here's the kicker. We don't really know who that someone is with certainty. It's a little bit like the idea of free will. If you live in a universe and assume some things about the universe, you might say, well, maybe there isn't really any free will, right? Maybe there's a first mover, right? Who knows the future, and so there's no free will. Or you live in a materialistic only universe where we're we are simply we're simply matter colliding on different scales. And so we always have because we can't understand what's going to happen next, we have the impression of free will. But here's the kicker. It's kind of like what I was just saying about which traders um, potentially have don't have the ability to know or to understand or to get that feel. We don't really know enough. Do I really care that I don't have free will? I have the impression of it. It's an interesting thing to think about. Not to wax super philosophical, but I might have the impression of free will. That's probably enough for me. Yeah, but here's the thing, Rainer. Not everybody has a good instinct. You say, well, it needs to be nurtured, right? What if for some people that you're nurturing that instinct, but they're so bad at it, you're nurturing something that always leads them astray. This instinct that you're referring to is what I trade against a lot of times. Trap traders trading against their worst instinct. Oh, not a professional trader was donating here. I appreciate that. I got it wrong. I apologize there. Jeez. Anyway, think about that, right? How many traders are always getting it wrong based on their instincts? Ashish says, if your instinct sucks, then you better be good at math. That's right. That's why for some traders, if your instincts suck and you really want to be a trader, you can still do it. But you better find the right technical setups and know when to use them objectively. Nothing wrong with either one if you can make money consistently. I don't know. That's where kind of related. Adam Grimes says, you know, trading is not just a science, it's an art as well. There's so much subjectivity to it. Um, that's his book, The Art and Science of Technical Analysis. Makes it sound a little woo woo, but you will not find any woo woo in his book. It's all very good advice. Right. We're part of the market food chain. Oh, don't I know? Don't I know? And it doesn't matter how big or small you are, right? How many people have lost billions of dollars uh, fighting the tide in the market? So they're taking massive positions and being wrong. Oh, cool, Super Walnuts. Lenore INT. The name of the book is The Art and Science of Technical Analysis by Adam Grimes. It is one of my favorites. I put out a reading list on Twitter a week or two ago. Let's see if I can find that tweet for you. Um, Primo or Primo Israel says, "Have you done hypnosis for your trading?" No. Have you? And is it interesting? It already sounds interesting. Here, let me find the tweet with I tweet too much. I can't find my own tweets. And I can't remember what I hashtagged. Darn it. FOMC. Oh, here it is. There you go. Copy link. All right, here it comes. Paste. There's the tweet with book recommendations. Babe, I'm so excited for dinner. I'm so hungry right now. Just that one meal last night. It was a big meal, but you guys are cute. You took a shower? Oh, nice. Refreshing? Yeah, sounds good. Maybe me and Ben will take another one today. One shower every 2 days. Oh gosh. Uh, all right, let's see here. Primo Israel, have you done hypnosis for your trading? So I said no. Have you? What are your thoughts? The doxing. Yeah, I'm such a doxer. Self doxer. Plus, honestly, so this stream, um, I've said a bunch of what could be misconstrued as very negative things about even like Sierra chart or something like that. So I'm not interested in having it up in perpetuity, right? Someone's gonna link somebody with just a short little snippet, and they're gonna be like, "See what he said? What kind of crazy? They have no context." So if I say some negative things or something, that I'm gonna most likely just take it, not make it available. So you want to stick around and talk about markets. I guess you got to do it when I'm available. Unless it's just a super clean stream from beginning to end. But it's, it is what it is. Anyway, what am I doing sitting up here on this 30-minute? Yeah, it's a whole thing, dude. I don't whatever. Ugh. Someone said I had $1,000 chair. JT, I spent less than 1,000. I think I spent with inflation being what it is. I think the chair was originally. I'm just trying to think. Set $699, I think, and I think that included the aluminum railing on the because I have the aluminum railing on the bottom. It's it's makes for a lot. It's a lot more comfortable, right? I get to spin around in the chair. I get to put my feet up so I don't cut off circulation with my legs touching the ground, right? So I can put my feet up and then so that's nice. Uh, but now that same chair, I guess it is $1,000, but that's just inflation, man. That's what is that? I think I bought it 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I don't remember now. I don't. I have no idea when I bought it, but um, kind of crazy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm remembering that you said it or something. But isn't that nuts? That the chair is roughly 35, 45, 40 to 45% more than it was 3 or 4 or 5 years ago whenever I bought it. Same exact chair. That's bonkers, isn't it? Bonkers. It's a Hog Capisco chair. Hog Capisco. Yeah, they totally jacked it up, man. It's crazy. You can buy it, let's see, at Office Chairs USA, 957 bucks. Yeah, but I bought it from where did I buy it? Was it Fully? No, I don't think it was Fully. Options and accessories. Maybe it was fully. I don't know. Let's see. And then you add this little rail thing. Let's see. Let's see. Foot ring, I think they call it. So the foot ring is now 85 bucks, $84. That's crazy. It's a nice chair though. Let me tell you, it is a nice chair. The the foam is still super firm, hasn't broken down at all. Um, Comfortable as heck. I lean against my back, so my chest hits my backrest and my elbows rest on my arm pads, and I lean forward into the trading station. It's the best for breathing. So it's yeah, it's great. It's a great chair. Let's see. So maybe Primo Israel was talking to Trade and Sale about hypnosis. That's what I'm gathering. Let's see. So I'm going to look up Joe Ross. I'm going to type in hypnosis into Twitter. I'm a little slow. Hypnotherapy. There you go. So maybe Primo Israel was actually referring to that. Let's see. Joseph Ross. Lots of people with the name Joe Ross. Yeah. Joe Ross. Now I'm going to type in Joe Ross Trading. Joe Ross Trading Educators. Probably that. Okay. Yeah, this is where Rayner got his education. Obvious. Forex, spreads, option, futures, CFDs. So there you go. Does he do hypnotherapy? Spiritual side of trading, private mentoring. Day trading, E-mini S&P 500 by Joe Ross. All right, Rainer, have a wonderful evening. My family's all back home. They're all sitting in the living room. I'm going to go join them in a few minutes here. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you had a wonderful final meal. No, it's not a final meal. I'm glad you had a wonderful Italian meal. Sounds splendid. Let's see. Opsures and Futians. That's great. All right. Have a good one. All right. I'm going to peace out here. I'm not going to keep this stream up. So, yeah, nothing really to reference back. So, have a good one. Ciao, guys.